crashed.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest. Oh, man, it's all fucked up. What happened here? Oh man. Oh, I gotta move everything over. God damn it. Why?
At least
okay.
you realize it this time.
Look, I'm not gonna say that I'm perfect, but god damn if I'm not close. No, I'm just playing. Just fucking around. All right. Hold on. Now.
There we go.
Now everything looks normal. Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the On Point Gaming Podcast. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. No.
It feels like it's Friday. We're making it Friday.
Let me not mess with him. Watch him not show up to work tomorrow.
You're gonna be like, oh, fuck this shit. Doodle said it's Friday. I don't work tomorrow.
Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it. It's Thursday, guys. Go to work tomorrow.
Indeed. Now, of course, it's Thursday night, which means it would normally just be Doodle and myself. But tomorrow, we will not be having a show. So we are having night shift.
Tonight.
You know what I'm saying?
Weekend is starting early.
Tomorrow, go to work, be lazy. Because be like, yo,
I ain't doing shit
already. You know what I'm saying? Night shift already happened. So there's no way that I'm at work today. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way you got to go into it. Just don't lose your jobs because I can't help you with that. That being said, you know who they are.
Side
it's
effects.
The homies. It's our fam. That's right. Over, down there. That's right. You see him, Mr. PSP.
Woo!
Himself.
Yeah. What's going on? Happy to be here. I know a day, I know a dollar, right?
Yeah.
It's Thursday. And man, we'll be having a blast this week. I don't know about this like Sony PlayStation fans, but we are being having a great time. So I can't wait to just go ahead and enjoy myself today. It's gonna be a party for sure.
Let's go. That's the energy.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
Bro. That's how we do it. It's party time. That's
yes.
the way it is. All day, every day. And then, of course, you know him. You love him. That's right. It's our boy, the wise one. Yes. The author.
Yes.
The patriot.
Oh.
The pony slayer and the pony batier maker.
Pow.
Our boy. Hargeet Shanae.
Yes.
Welcome, man. Thank you for being here, bro.
Yeah. We had some good Xbox stuff come out. We've had the Switch 2 launch. Well, at least the pre-order.
Yes.
So it's been an interesting week. And we got the Ghost of Yote trailer. It looks good.
It looks good. It does.
It looks better than the bullshit they showed
than
us
the first
before.
thing. The first showing, which was nothing.
Yeah, the first one was horrible.
It was rough.
But to be clear, they did show mostly more of the cutscenes. They did show some gameplay, and as soon as I saw the gameplay,
at least you got some gameplay. And some story elements here and there, right? So something. At least you get something.
I was disappointed. I'm not gonna say a little. I'm just saying a little because you guys are saying that it was really good. I was very disappointed that it's not a next gen showing, right? It's PlayStation 4 2.0, Ghost of Tsushima original 2.0, right? Like that's what it is. They added more particle effects, little tiny more detail. But as you're watching that gameplay, if you swap scenes very quickly with Ghost of Tsushima on the PlayStation 5,
which we did.
It's like
we get messy.
It's the same shit. Why do I have a PlayStation 5? Just put that shit on the PlayStation 4, man. Come on, yo. Yeah, god damn.
If you have a PlayStation 5, flip it over right now.
Listen.
And turn it into a ghost.
So this is what's gonna happen because I'm this is normally this mother.
Oh. What happened, C?
I got.
You got.
They took my stuff.
Who? Oh. Here, I have one. You want mine?
What? The book?
Yes. The Book of X, baby.
I have more books.
You have. I know you have more, but
not the time.
I mean, what we're watching right now.
You watch some crazy
is
shit.
Some crazy ass shit. You're.
Goddamn. Right.
He's down there, like I can't find it. Someone took my shit.
Some crazy shit, but fuck it.
Do you want my book?
No, I got my own book. So listen.
I took his book. He doesn't fold them. Not today, but before and since then.
Will
haven't been able to touch his
Purpleberry
books.
be upset if I use the friend's book she gave me?
Probably. I'll bring you mine.
Okay, bring me.
Yeah.
This. I don't want her to. This is like a collector's thing. I love Friends, so that's the way it's gonna be. That's just the reality. Gratis. Why the fuck is it Barbie? This is not sustainable for me. Come on, man. That's real wild. That's real wild.
Super pink. You want my Barbie pen too?
No.
No, you
Why?
sure?
God damn
It's
it.
cutesy.
Listen, these are not actual topics, but these are two things I'm just going to put on here because I do want to talk about it a little bit. So technically they are topics, but they're not, if that makes any sense to anybody. I'm just saying this is the reality of what I'm trying to get in here. So number one, I need to
Thank you, Becca.
I just
Thank
need
you,
to
love.
since you brought it up. Okay. Mother effing goes to Yote. What a waste of life.
Oh, this is we're gonna start spicy. Yo,
what
CMoney,
a waste of fucking life.
control. He's like,
go into who makes the
here
shit?
we go.
Sucker Punch. Go into Sucker Punch, take their PlayStation 5 dev kit and throw it in the fucking trash because all they do is make PlayStation 4 games with a little extra bump. Bro, we're done. Come on, man. Where the fuck is this generation? What? Let me show you something. There was a game release on PlayStation 4 called Hellblade 1. Okay, Senua's Sacrifice, right? And then you go and you watch the trailer for Hellblade 1, right? And you watch it. You can watch it on anything. You want to see the highest spec PC version or the base console version, whichever version you want. Go watch it. Okay? Then come back and put on Hellblade 2 and watch that. And then tell me what the fuck's the difference between the last gen and this gen. Huge fucking difference when Xbox is at the helm, right? When it's an Xbox team taking this shit forward using Xbox dollars, you got fucking next gen games. Ghost of Yote is not a next gen fucking game. It looks the same shit. Yes, a little bit better. Sure, great. Yes, it better look better. It better look better. But that bitch don't look fucking next gen. Come on, man. Come on. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't lie. You know it's not true. Now, tell me. Sorry.
How you feeling, C?
I'm just waiting. I want to hear what you guys have to say.
I mean,
I just want to know.
Hargy mentions Ghost of Yote, and CMoney forgets who were the first three in the chat. He was like, hold up.
We're gonna, because this doesn't count. This doesn't count. We're gonna talk, everybody. It's not over. Once we get past this, we'll get to the actual topics. But I needed to get that off my chest because I'm so sick.
I get that.
Of people looking at this shit like, oh my god. It's like, no, bitch. Oh my god, 12 years ago. The fuck? Take your ass back to PlayStation 4 then. All right, if that's what you want to stay. Come on, man. You don't tell me. You don't listen. If you go and look at PlayStation 4 Ghost of Tsushima, you're telling me if you're such a person who said, man, this looks really good, I can only imagine what they would do with a system that's not 1.78 or 1.8 teraflops, and instead with a fucking 10 teraflop machine. This is the results. This is the results. This is 5 times the power available to you. Open world, bitch, we had that. Trees in the distance, bitch, we had that. What are you showing me that what the extra particle effects got? I'm gonna show you how to use a PlayStation 5 slider. More particle effects. I did it. Bro, come on, man. Listen, Will the game be fine? Sure. It'll be another Ghost game. Ghost was fine. It was a good game. I'm not hating on the game. I'm hating on PlayStation's broke ass that can't tell their devs, yo, amp that shit up. I want to see next gen on this console. They still haven't fucking brought it.
Yeah.
God of War Ragnarok, fuck out of here. Spider-Man 2, fuck out of here.
Concord,
go fuck yourself. What? Marathon, broke hole syndrome. What are you talking about here?
Teddy Bear,
What have they showed us?
Gummy
that's
Bear.
fucking
Was it
next
Gummy
gen,
Bear?
bro?
Teddy Bear? What
Gummy
the
Bear's
hell?
fucking dead, man. Come on, yo. Come on. I'm listen. Tell me if I'm fucking full of shit. Tell me if I'm full of shit. I don't think I am.
Who's going in first?
Come on, somebody, goddammit.
All right, I'll go first. So, straight up, I don't know what to tell you. I've watched the trailer, and it looked really good, but it didn't look like something like, damn, like you said, like Hellblade. It didn't look as impressive, right? And honestly, when it comes to like Ghost of Tsushima, I think that the visuals are cool, but in my opinion, it was like one of those games that I know they look cool, but it's not like graphically impressive, and it wasn't never graphically impressive for me. The thing that I always like, I thought it was really cool was the combat about that game, because there's definitely better looking games out there, even in the PlayStation 4, Xbox One generation, right? It wasn't one of those like lookers, if you will, in my opinion,
It was
right?
just the foliage. You know what I'm saying? Like the leaves and the way they blew it. It just
the
felt so alive.
I believe the whole game as a
The
whole,
art
it looks
style,
good.
the way they did
And
that was unique.
this is all they have, CMoney. Like whether it look good or no, this is all what they're gonna eat. It's like back in the day, back when I live in Cuba, mom said like, we have pan con azúcar. That's it. We got sugar with bread. That's it. Like save your calories because tomorrow, we gotta go hustle. And that's just how it is, man. When that's all you have, that's what you gotta eat. And look, I don't think it's gonna be a bad game at all. I think it's gonna be a great game.
Yeah, I think it'll be
now,
fun.
is it gonna be overshadowed by 100 other games that are coming out around the same time, including Marathon themselves and Borderlands are coming out the same day? Chances are that GTA might be trolling and they drop the same day. They'll be like, screw Ghost of Tsushima, we dropping October 2nd. And boom, that's when you're gonna see the diarrhea flood the streets.
Oh shit. Fam, that shit got overshadowed by a 19-year-old remake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, everything.
Nobody even cared. Everybody was like,
Sony.
"Did Sony?" They were like, "Did Sony announce some shit?"
I had to stop you right there because everything just got overshadowed by Oblivion. Even people are already asking like, "Oh, Geoff Keighley, you need to put this as a game of the year, or in the game of the year category or something," which I disagree. Because at the end of the day, it's like a remake, and I don't want none of them. I mean, let's face it. This is not for the awards. This is for the fans. The game is out there for everybody already. So when it gets an award, I don't know who gives a shit. We know it's really good. It is what it is. Okay. So I mean, that's I think it's gonna be a good game. I don't really want to shit on it because it's not even out yet. So it's really pointless to say that it's gonna look this way or not. For now. I mean, am I excited for it? Who gives a shit? I got Borderlands, I got Call of Duty beta around that time. Bro, it's so like I'm not really worried. Am I going to play it?
Ninja Gaiden.
I mean, Ghost of Tsushima is already right. It's already on PC. I had the opportunity to play. It's right there, full of flies, and I still don't play. So, am I in a hurry? Not, but that's just me, and that's just my opinion, right? This is the environment and the ecosystems where I move, right? And this is what I like. But of course, there's other people out there who are going to really enjoy it. And now we're going to be faced with the conversation and the comparisons between Assassin's Creed, that was literally like a very similar samurai game.
They even had that same thing on Unreal,
like
the same name in there too. Like that shit is,
yeah, I mean,
lining right up.
And now I also seen a lot of people, and look, I honestly don't give a shit, but like people talk about everything and everything they turn it into a negative. But like they're talking shit about the female character. The game having a lead female character, which in my opinion is like something really, really dumb, but I don't really care about that. But look, the conversation is there, and I don't think they need it like that. They don't need anything negative around the game. But this is gonna be my last bar, and I'm gonna move on to Argy. He probably has something else to say since he actually likes the game. I feel like the game is gonna be decent. Is it gonna be groundbreaking? Really, really hard for the game to come through as a groundbreaking experience. I think it's gonna be really good. It's gonna be critically acclaimed, and a lot of people are going to enjoy it, which I find actually amazing. I mean, they really need something over there. I'm starting to feel bad, man. But Hargy, you get on the mic and you just do what you do.
Before Hargy, I just want to sum it up real quick. So basically, what you're saying is, it does not, in fact, look like a true next gen game, is what you're saying.
I mean, it looks like a current gen game, like I don't know. I mean, the reactions. I've seen people reacting to the trailer, and it's like, oh shit, but it's like, I mean, yeah, it hit different. It hit different.
Like you said, it's the only thing they're waiting for. So for them, they got those rose tinted glasses.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be a hit.
It looks better than it is.
This is gonna be a hit, whether they like it or no. They're gonna push it as a hit and a good game, even if it comes out with full of bugs and shit. They're not gonna say nothing. They're gonna swallow it up like they did with Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't know how well it's going to sell. In my opinion, it's going to sell less than
Facts.
Ghost of Tsushima.
Easy
for sure. But
100%.
Yeah, I mean,
Doodle, do you have anything to go on what I?
So this is the thing. I do think it looks better. It looks better than I expected, and I don't know if it's because I've lowered my expectations from PlayStation. When I think of a game like Conquer, right, and I think of the gummy bear game that they put a picture of out there, or Marathon, and then I see Ghosts of Yote, and I'm like, oh, okay. So they're going to have a game that's actually going to come out, and people are going to at least, I don't think, again, like I said before, not like Ghosts of Yote, but I do think that people will show up for it. So the game looks good. There are a lot of particles. It does have, some elements that look pretty good. I don't know how much it's improved. So I understand your point, but this is a W for PlayStation to patch something together, even if it looks like it's for a PlayStation 4 console, to have something that people may be a little excited about. Remember, Intergalactic, if the game turned out to look the way that the cinematics looked, it would be a stunning game. The problem with that is that people were not responding well to it because of other reasons than just the game itself. So I think the fact that, yes, even though they have a protagonist that people had issues with, those are the things that are going to maybe affect the game, which it should not. But I think we were watching, and I said, because the combat was kind of rough, and that I feel like, because the game does look like it's pretty much complete. But I think like they still have months. I think those are the things that they're gonna like polish and go ahead and kind of try to get together. So they still have some time. And again, the fact that it's not like the worst thing we've ever seen, it's a W for PlayStation right now. I said to you, look at they have their game of the year now. Keely went ahead and got his game of the year with Ghost of Yote, considering how things played out last year. So we'll see. We'll see. But there are so many amazing games coming out. There are so many amazing games that already released. I just could get drowned. I mean,
if anybody has any money left over.
I mean, this is the problem. We did see, most people buy 1 or 2 games a year, right? And reality. I mean, they have been showing up for Xbox games. The top 5 games on the PlayStation Store are Xbox games, right? So we'll see. There are more coming. I think, as they continue to release, and now that Phil has the date for Ghost of Yote, which I don't know. I think they should have said maybe coming this fall. I don't know that they should have just put the date out there right now. It's just giving
only
them
thing they
enough
have.
time to kind of like say, okay, let's get ready, for this time. Because I do feel like they're going to find a way to kind of drown Ghost of Yote.
Yeah.
Look at what they did with Concord, and that wasn't a threat.
So also just to kind of be clear then, so doesn't look extremely next gen to you.
No.
And the reason that, and I
no.
know we're so far into next gen that it's stupid to call it next gen, but the reality is
I think because they
these games
released a
still
PlayStation
have
5
not
Pro,
caught
right?
up to what my idea of a next gen game is. Like Hellblade looks like that, Fable looks like that, fucking Avowed looks like that, like really high quality looking games.
So I see Cage in the chat, El Vampiro Borracho, bringing up The Last of Us, right? Obviously, it doesn't compare to a game like The Last of Us 2, right? In the way that,
big facts. It doesn't even look better than The Last of Us 2 remastered.
Yes. And that's
the reality.
That's the truth
of the situation, which is a goddamn shame. Okay, and again, listen, to be clear, I was fine with Ghost of Tsushima Part 1. Eventually I got through it, and eventually I enjoyed the story, and the game was fine. So I'm not saying that this game is going to be trash. I'm saying that for me to own a PlayStation 5, you could have made this, like, bro, dial back those particles, put this shit on PlayStation 4. Like, that's what I'm saying. If we're still in this fucking teetering sitch, like shit, fucking even EA is about to drop last gen. Like, what the fuck?
I think
how is that? I don't know, man.
When you compare it though, and you think of what they've been doing lately, do you not see it as okay, well, this is more acceptable?
No. I still own this bitch with the idea that one day they'll have a next gen looking game. They release a Pro before they release a next gen looking game on the PlayStation. Like,
and that's why the value wasn't there. Right?
Like, they were like, all right, guys, listen, we can't do it. We can't do it on this one. We'll put out a Pro, but the Pro ain't doing this shit either. Like, what are you? Come on, man.
I get that. Hold on. Jimmy Jim deserves a full screen. Hold up. Let's put him up here. He's just laughing. Look at that. We believe in generations.
Lie to our face.
Lies, Jim. Lies.
I blame Jim on the reason why I didn't buy the Nintendo Switch.
Listen, we're gonna get into the Nintendo.
Yeah, we'll get into the Switch.
Listen, Jim, he cashed out his stocks before the ship went down. So I mean, what do you expect?
Facts. All right.
So I'm not always about the graphics, but I'll say it has a little bit of a fidelity bump. But this is always going to be the problem, right? At some point, how much more are you going to get? It doesn't have that like UE5, right? That little bump that you get with UE5 where it really kind of makes it look real. So no, it's not going to do that. And I don't know what engine they use for Sucker Punch. I'm not sure if they use one of their
I think it's
like
called the Sucker
or something like that.
Engine. The engine for suckers.
Or if it's something that Sucker Punch has it's proprietary. I don't know what they use, right? But yeah, I mean, it looks better. Obviously, like I just did a comparison between the Ghost of Tsushima trailer and the Ghost of Yote trailer, and yeah, it's definitely better. But is it like that much of a step up? No, but whatever, it's fine. But yeah, if you're looking for that next gen thing from PlayStation, you're just gonna keep looking because I don't think they have anything. Their premier studio is Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog's game, I don't know if it makes it this gen. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, right? So Intergalactic is that game. Maybe it comes out next year. I don't know, but from my guess would be that's a couple of years out. And what we saw from a gameplay perspective, it didn't look that next gen to me. but maybe it'll be surprising. Certainly the cutscenes, but cutscenes are cutscenes. I just don't like. I don't give it credit because it's a cutscene. You can control everything in the cutscene.
That's the whole point. We've been having cutscenes since Final Fantasy VII. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
The thing that defined it for me, and it's not even a next gen game, was when Forza Horizon 5 comes up and you have this panorama and you're like, this is they're showing you Mexico in a real camera, right? This is a real camera angle.
Yes.
And then no, fuck, they just they show you're actually racing. It's the fucking game. It's the fucking game. You're like, oh my God, what? Right? That is a next gen moment. That's a moment where you're like, what the you're serious? And that was,
by the way, it came out game. It's on the Pro. It's on PlayStation now, right? Yeah, they're loving it over there. I mean, obviously early access, not the main game yet, right? They're loving it over there. But Digital Foundry did a comparison video, right? And you know, they basically kept it very similar. PlayStation, the scale goes down a little bit because it's not as powerful, obviously. But the funny thing is the Pro now has ray tracing, right, on the track, or supposedly something like that. But the original, they did such a good job with the way they do reflections on the original that the dude was like, yo, don't even play with the reflections on. You don't get that big of a difference, and it's better to have the performance. So
yeah, but like that was a moment. You had Flight Sim, right? That came out like what, 6 months later after the gen started, and you're like, holy shit, they pulled that off. And you know, that looks stunning. So you had those moments, right? Hellblade 2, that was one of those games, right? And we'll see what Ide does, right? Ide is going to be the next big, you know. But look, I don't know that you're going to get that from the other side. Like, you know, you might get a third party doing something cool, but like their studios, like Astrobot, is that really pushing the envelope? No. Returnal, okay. What's the new one called? Sorrows, something like that. Whatever. It's like,
literally telling you what you're gonna feel when you fucking load up that game and see it for the first time. Sorrow, nothing but fucking pain.
And I'm not trying to trash the games. I'm just saying, like, if you want to see that next gen bump, it's hard to do to begin with, right? But like, you could see some of the reflections in Miles Morales, right? That was cool. Okay, the Spider-Man remaster. But I mean, those are literally last gen games. They're literally last gen games. Right, and up to now, most of their games have been last gen games. So
that's what they do, bro. That's why they make it. That's why it see, this is how they trick you. That's why it looks so sharp, because they're taking the game. Basically, if you read from the first announcement that they're taking it and building off of it. That's their literal words, that they were building off of the last game, which means they're taking that same PlayStation 4 base and they're upping it, which is way easier to do because you're not focusing everything on next gen. You're taking last gen. So the power threshold is so low that now you're just adding shit to it. So it looks crisp, right? You got the particle effects. They look nice. But it's not what I signed up for with these first party games. They were supposed to show me what a PlayStation can do. And all they showed me is that they can't do shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's really third parties that are going to make it shine, right? That's unfortunately that's the way it is.
Xbox that's going to make it shine. That's who.
Which technically is a third party to PlayStation, right? But yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. I don't know. Maybe they'll have something. Maybe something will come up. Maybe Fair Games will look great. I don't know, but like I'm not holding my breath for anything with Fair Games. Yeah,
Marathon. Looks fun. You know what I'm saying? They're just showing us time after time their skill level. God damn, the power of PlayStation. Woo! Full effect.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of any game like Gran Turismo probably is like the best looking game, but that's also a cross-gen game. It's a PS4 game.
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't know, man. I don't know. They really haven't done anything to like exemplify it. That's on them. I don't know. But I think it's really up to like third parties to do it. Maybe Death Stranding 2 will show off. I don't know, but we'll see. But they have not really
parties to either show the lack.
But that's not theirs. I'm sorry, but that's a Kojima game. That's not a PlayStation game. that they didn't
Well,
make that.
they
I
funded
mean,
the first one, and you're right.
Mhm.
To the second one is now the IP is owned by. I think they still funded it, but he owns the IP now. Whatever. Like the whole thing is just kind of crazy. There's just nothing that I'm seeing from them that's really going to push that envelope. But look, I don't want to take anything away from the game. I was impressed with the trailer just from the gameplay, from
the
the
game
story
itself
that
was
they're
fun.
trying to do. Like, hopefully it'll be good, right? I like that first trailer left me like saying, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
Like, because I didn't know what the hell they were even doing, right? They went away from Jin Sakai and didn't tell me anything at all about what the hell's going on. I'm like, what is this? Like,
I
that
didn't
was
even
a
think it
shit
will release
trailer.
this year.
So
Yeah,
right. But
I was kind of left wondering if it was going to actually make it out. I didn't think
yeah,
so, but obviously they got things together. Yes, not to the standard, but that's the thing, right? Like my standards have lowered for PlayStation. I think Hargeet, based on what you're saying, you kind of like understood that they're not going to go ahead and raise that bar.
they're not.
So that's the thing. Accepting where they are now, that's also a problem because we're kind of like seeing the game, and even though it's not up to the standards that we're hoping for, um, it's kind of like the Switch, right? They went ahead and they didn't up the price of the console. They did with the games and everything else. And it's like, okay, but at least they didn't up the price of the console, right? And it's like, at least this one's going to make it out and it's going to go ahead and be a decent game. I wonder if the thing about Ghost is going to be the protagonist switch always, right? Like Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yote, and then like they're going to keep on
The
swapping.
next one,
I
right?
guess.
Yeah.
Well, they said they were going to focus on the ghost part of it.
Yeah.
So I
Okay.
guess they went away from the one because
So look,
they probably weren't going to be able to do enough of a difference.
Well, for the
See, this is the
story,
thing.
it's
Let me tell you why they did
it's
it.
easier to
This is,
reset.
look, this is how you know I'm right. They didn't want to do Jin again because they knew that at that point it would look identical. The only reason you guys think it looks better is because they changed the person and
They
the
changed
color
the
swatch.
person in the
They put
story.
yellow
and,
in there
you
now
know,
instead of red, right? This is all that
Let me get
happened.
the other crayon real quick.
They sold Sony. They were like, "Hey, look at what we made for part 2 of Ghost of Tsushima." They're like, "Bro, did you put it on?" "Yeah, this is the new one." "What do you mean? That looks like the old one." "Ah, gone, done." That's what they did. I'm proven right.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes. Like for me, I'm waiting until it comes to PC. Obviously, like I've totally given up on PlayStation. I don't expect much for this generation for PlayStation anyway. So, and going forward, unless they drastically change things, this is what I expect from them: 1 or 2 games a year. They're kind of like a meh like publisher. They don't really have much. And maybe people think that's a terrible statement, but it is what it is. For me, I don't see a lot of stuff from them that I care about. You're telling me what I should care about Ratchet and Clank? Well, they're not even making that anymore. Spider-Man, okay, cool. Wolverine, the last we saw of it, I'm like, what is this? And like, what am I supposed to say? Intergalactic seemed okay, but PlayStation folks didn't seem to like it. This is just who they are now, and they maybe have like Ghost is the only one that's exciting to me, right? I have no interest in Marathon whatsoever. I don't care. Fair Game, same thing. I don't care. It does not have any interest to me. So what am I supposed to say for their studios? I like what? It is what it is. Saros, that's supposed to excite me? No, sorry. Like, can you do anything like Oblivion's doing? No, you can't. It's reality, right? So, Call of Duty comes out every year and it blows the shit out of everything you do. It is what it is, right? Like Xbox is on a different level and Mario is Mario and it's going to keep fucking selling like crazy. It is what it is, right? The 2 platforms outside of PlayStation really do actually have games that people want to go buy. What do you want me to tell you? It is what it is. So PlayStation's becoming like every now and then I'll buy your game on PC. That's basically what they are to me. I don't care about their platform at all.
If that. All right. That was a good start of the show. That wasn't a topic though, but I have it here. So let's
and I have to mention, Doodle brought it up. She's 100% right. Jeff Keighley has his game of the year already locked up.
Yes, thank you. I was like, there it goes. There it goes. That's wild. That's wild.
Doesn't matter what else comes out. You've already got it. It's slated. Just forget about it. It's Ghost of Yote.
I hate that shit, bro. That's so stupid. All right. Now,
unless some miraculous thing happens where there's a mainline Zelda coming, it's done.
Grand Theft Auto might have a chance. Maybe we'll see.
We'll see.
But there's a lot of haters of Grand Theft Auto 2 who are in the magazine, like in.
Well, dude, God of War beat freaking Red Dead Redemption 2, which is the most ridiculous, asinine thing you could ever think of. Red Dead Redemption 2 was 20 times the game of God of War. But anyway, whatever.
I mean, till this day, you put that game on and you're like, wow.
Yo, that shit look better than Ghost of Yote.
Oh, for sure.
Like, understand.
Oh my God.
You gotta
that game was stunning.
Yeah.
Like, it was stunning.
It's just the caliber, like, I don't know. PlayStation.
Yo, Mafia's gonna be fire. The new Mafia
that
game
is gonna be fire as well.
Yeah, that's
this generation was
all right. Let me do the regular show start. I wanted to get this topic in real quick, but yo, first of all, shout out to everybody here live in the building, man. We appreciate all of you for being here, man. Shout out to everyone who supports us over on Patreon and YouTube memberships. You guys are the shit. Always remember the show is brought to you by you, so thank you so very much for all your support. That being said, we do want to go ahead and shout out our elite members. That's right. We got the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, Coach Hooded Canuck, Music 72, and Queen Witch.
Thank you, guys.
And we have our inner circle members. You got the homie Big Mix Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle. You guys are the shit. Thank you so very much for the support.
So much.
Now, you know how we do here. We love all that support. We appreciate that support so very much. But of course, you guys right now being live in the building, you guys are supporting us in such a major way. We appreciate each and every one of you for doing so. So thank you. That being said, of course, you cannot all be equal.
Drop the hammer, baby.
No.
Tell them.
Can't. Sorry. 3 of you are the specials.
Yes.
3 of you have risen above the rest, and now you look down on them this entire show. Because every show there are new risen. And today, the first person in the door is our boy, an elite member. Motherfucking Coach Hooded Canuck in the building. Thank you for being here, man.
Yes.
Appreciate you, my homie.
Bam Jam, what's good?
Number 2 in the building. I don't know if this is the debut.
Okay.
This might be the debut.
Okay. Let's see.
Our boy.
Who?
Tool Man 55.
No, it's not.
Oh,
he's been there before.
Right,
shout out to Tool Man.
Shout out to Tool Man. Not fucking around. And rounding out the top 3. Normally, he's too borracho to make it on time. But he did today.
He stumbles, baby. He stumbles.
Thank you for being here, my brother. Appreciate you, my
El Vampiro.
Borracho. Oh man, shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you guys for rocking out.
Away. That being said, we do have our homie Adidas 20.
Adidas
member for 16 months.
Thank you.
Damn.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to you, homie. He says thank you all. Of course, he's talking about his GoFundMe that he had and all the love that people are throwing his way because of the hard times that him and his family are going through. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for always supporting us. You are the shit. And hopefully, massive amounts of people, help support you as well. So thank you, my brother.
Thank you, fam. Thank you.
And of course, we have our dude, Raiden Blade.
Raiden,
homie.
What's up?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for that 10 super chat. Says, boom, boom. According to King David, Game Pass is almost 50 mil. If so, well done.
Yes.
Now, I have so much games to play. I'm drowning in games. I have to schedule game time for each game. Who would have seen it? Yo.
Who would have thought?
Raiden Blade, you ain't lying, bro.
It's wild.
King David saying that it's almost at 50 mil. We've heard that. I think Ecstasies have said that as well. By the end of the year is what they're projecting, that they'll be at that 50 mil mark. Which is fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. If they get to 50 mil, understand what that means. That's if at $20, That's what $1 billion a month.
Mm.
Is that what that is? $10 is 500 million, right? So $20, that's $1 billion a month. God damn, that would be fucking crazy.
I mean, but Xbox is dead, you guys.
How can
How
they
is this
survive?
possible?
How can they survive on that?
How do you survive with all that money?
I don't know. That seems rough. But Rated Blade, appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Raiden Blade. Shout out to King David. That's the homie. And let's hope. I hope you can swim. No drowning.
God damn. Oh my God. Hold on, let me update.
Shout out to our boy Ryu Art.
Ryu Art in the building.
Sending love to Ryu Art. Miss you, fam.
Who was that? That was Rated Blade.
Rated Blade. Yes.
Blade with that $10 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Go here too. Rated Blade. That $10 super chat. All right. Beautiful. Tunzo. Saved. Updated. Bam. You're in. Thank you, my friend. And then, of course, we have our homie Dark Angelic in the building.
Let's go.
Thank you, my brother, for being here, man.
Thank you
for all your support, brother. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Xbox keeps rising while phonies keep crying. There are lots of tears that come their way. Absolutely. That is the life of a pony.
Listen, they're paying up, though. They're showing up for these games. What else can we ask for, right? They're funding Game Pass.
I want them to just make sure that they never miss their payment on the games that are releasing from Xbox. You know what I'm saying? If you can't pay your rent, no worries. Throw that shit away. Make sure you buy the next Xbox game, okay? That is your mission. That's your only purpose right now. It's just to make sure you buy the games we drop, because me likes more games in my Game Pass. You know what I'm saying? That's the deal. We got a homie Boss Red 77. My dude, thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my homie. Says, man, I'm starting to understand pony logic. Here I am enjoying this new game on Game Pass, and this evil ass corporation drops another damn banger.
Damn you, Xbox! I mean, that's a valid complaint.
Boss Red, you ain't lying, dog. You ain't lying.
It just keeps happening, though.
Oh my God, it's so glorious. I love it. It makes me so. It brings so much joy. You know what I'm saying? This is a beautiful thing, man.
And her diamond shoes are too tight.
Oh man, I see the homie Mr. Teddy Keys in the building.
Yo,
what's up, my dude?
What's good?
Zach Riley.
Yeah,
I think he's the Borracho one. He said first.
Win,
but that's okay.
He's been drinking.
Here, my brother.
He's been drinking.
Bless your heart, Zach.
Woo! Let's go.
Mick Kumar in the building. What's up, player?
Man, what's up?
For games, what's going on, my dude? Mont's PBM Gaming.
Yo, what's up?
Brother? Thank you for rocking.
Thank you for being here.
Jesse B in the building. What's up, player? Malcolm X Lax. What is going on? Brandy Young. What is happening? Becca in the building.
Girl, what's up?
Going on, man? Outward Lyric. What's going on, player? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
You got Anarchy Threat in the building. What's going on? Appreciate you rocking out with us. Otogi Gamer, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. I do see. Oh, snap. We got our motherfucking homie, Do UK now, the Broke Boy Insider.
Let's go.
He has went ahead and gifted 5 on point for game memberships.
That's what's up. Thank you so much.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. So thank you so very much. Let me see. Who is it? Who is it? Who got it? Who's the winner chicken dinner? Okay. So I see Kaon, got Grunge Head, you got La Ren, got Highlander 001, and you got the Black Kaiju. Thank you guys. Appreciate
Welcome you guys.
Much love.
And Broke Boy, thank you so much.
The homie Broke Boy.
So
thank you so much.
Thank you.
I know what he did. He want to get into the banner. You know what I'm saying? He saw that banner. He's
get him in there.
All my spots.
Let's go.
All my spots are taken. He want to leave a mark. I appreciate you, my brother.
The name stuck though.
I did. It's
That's
the best name.
Do you? Okay.
Now, it's the best. It's the best name, bro. Don't be telling people you made that shit up. All right, we fixed it for you. Okay,
We did. You did.
Yeah, that's right.
That was listen. It took a lot of creativity. Something PlayStation doesn't have.
Oh
so
shit! Damn. That was real cold. That was real heartbreaking. Some would say to those people. Over there.
Look, he's got his profile picture is
The
of
nuclear bomb.
PlayStation.
Oh shit! Oh, that's a sad little pony.
This is so conflicting for me because I love horses. I love ponies, but not the ponies. Damn.
They took the only thing that was sacred. We got the homie Dan Lazaro in the motherfucking building.
What's up?
My brother for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. He says Bethesda are the masters of euphoric nostalgia. I mean, bro, you're 100% right. They fucking killed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they killed it. They crushed it. And they have the IP to do it. Bro, they could do this every couple years with another fucking
That's true.
Elder Scrolls. They could drop Skyrim next if they wanted to. They can bring Morrowind. Who the fuck knows?
Morrowind.
That one back. They got another one, Arena, whatever the hell. I don't know if that one's good, but shit, bring them all back. Do it all. Do it like this. You're good, man. That's it. I'll tell you right now, I am so in love with Oblivion. It took me right back to 2006, bro. Like, I'm getting all those same feelings. It just looks so good. It feels so good to play. Yo, like, they are so good with just random shit happening. Like, I went and I spoke to a guard, right? He was on patrol out in these streets. I walked up to him. I was like, "What's up, man? How you doing?" Right? Talked to him for 3 seconds. And then I walked up the street a little bit, right? Left the guard behind, walked up the street. Some random thug hopped out and try to kill me. Tell me, as I'm about to go kill this dude, because he attacked me first. Out of nowhere, motherfucking my homie just fucking pops up right around me and just bam, murders that dude.
That's so.
And then puts his knife away and just walks away like a goddamn cowboy.
That's right.
That shit was fire.
Man. I love so listen, it took you a minute to get into Assassin's Creed, right?
It did.
And then you kind of finally went ahead and surrendered to it because Avowed, that's a tough one to kind of get over and kind of move on from. 100%. So you did get into Assassin's Creed. You made some changes to the way you were playing, but the game was getting good, right? And you dropped it like a bad habit.
Oh yeah,
that was like
I almost forgot the game came out. Like Oblivion's here. This is the game. I know there's a lot of
Vaya con Dios, Assassin's Creed.
I know a lot of people are pumped for Expedition 33. It's a beautiful game, it's a phenomenal game. We had it for preview, so we played it a good chunk of it already.
Yeah.
We put up some videos on it already. So I already played it. I already got that sense of euphoria that everybody else is just getting now because this is their first win. So I will hop into it, but Oblivion is just everything, bro. Oh my god, it's so good. Yo, Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be fucking crazy. This is the shit that this game does. Okay, what Oblivion does, it shows you that they are not fucking around. Okay, you seen Starfield, you seen Fallout 4 last gen, right? Cool. Starfield, first of all, Starfield's amazing. Okay, probably my favorite Bethesda game for sure. But the big boy has arrived. Okay, Elder Scrolls is the champ. This is just who they are. That's the heavyweight, right? They have all the expectation on their back. Everybody's looking at them at what they are going to do. And they just showed us, they said, fam, look at what we just did with a 19-year-old game.
I know. That's crazy.
Look at what we did with that. Imagine what we're gonna do next. Woo!
And listen,
let's fucking go, bro. Come on, man.
It's just a remaster, not a remake, right? And it just it looks like night and day. It's crazy.
Delicious.
But meanwhile, PlayStation's still remastering The Last of Us.
They're gonna revive that bitch again. PlayStation 6 will drop with The Last of Us.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna
remastered.
be
So they're gonna be the complete remastered. It's gonna be great. We have the homie Rated Blade.
Rated Blade, thank you.
Back in the building. My dude, thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that 10 pound super chat. Says, I'm dying in gaming. Avowed, incomplete. South of Midnight, incomplete. While still playing COD. Diablo 4 because of content. PoE 2, family commitments. Now Oblivion, the game that kept me up all night.
Ooh.
God damn. I would be really anxious and upset if I didn't already be avowed in South of Midnight. Call of Duty, that's like a forever game. I'm just
dipping in and out.
I love I don't know why I put that away. I love hopping in, kicking some ass, and then go back to playing something else. Diablo 4, we did the expansion. We reviewed the expansion. And then that Diablo 4 was fucking fantastic. We beat the game, we loved it. But it's like there's only so many games I can stay on. You know what I'm saying? I have to let most of them go. Call of Duty is my new always game that will just kind of always be sitting there, and I'll go in and play it. But in I think the PoE is Path of Exile or whatever. That one it looked really cool, but come on, man. Who has the time? You know what I'm saying? What? You can't make time for that. It's too crazy. The homie Do UK now, the broke boy inside with that $2 super chat says, hey, I changed my Twitter handle to that too.
Oh,
see, he just embraced it.
Let's go. Yes.
You're welcome.
Listen, I like that.
The homie Rated Blade back with another £5 super chat. My dude, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, my man. Says listening while playing COD with the daughter.
Oh, that's dope.
Wish I was playing Oblivion right now. We should have saved all that sweet for after. You know what I'm saying? It really was. Listening while playing Call of Duty with the daughter. I wish I was playing Oblivion right now. No. I feel what you're saying. You're having a good time with your daughter, but it's like you got Oblivion just ringing in the back of your head. I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. Says, but daughter like dad, you ready? So I have to wait for the weekend.
Yes.
Listen,
see,
you know what?
You're an awesome dad. That's amazing.
That's
I love
the way
that.
It's done. You can't be denying.
Yeah.
A matter of especially it's COD. You know what I'm saying? It's not like your daughter came up to you like, hey, daddy, let's play some My Little Pony. You know what I'm saying? You're like, God damn it. Yes, sure. She played COD. That's a great situation. So yeah,
she's not looking for Concord.
Exactly. Oh my God. God forbid. God forbid. Oh my God. Whoa. Effective 458. Don't try to trick me, bro.
We told you.
We know who you are. You're a pony. No. You got pony tax. Five it up. Your shit getting red. Stop giving us $2. I'm not reading it. No, you got pony tax.
That's the pony tax.
You can say whatever you want, but it's at 5 it up.
Yo, shout out to Effective. That's my favorite pony. The only pony I tolerate. It comes to my channel all the time too.
Remastered box now.
Nah, he's trolling. He's trolling. But he's a pony. But he's trolling.
Yeah, remastered box isn't that PlayStation? That's PlayStation, right? Remastered box.
No. Because Oblivion is a remaster, so now it's a remastered box because we have an issue with the fact that The Last of Us has been remastered about
we have like 1 to 3, like one remaster to 3 actual games.
Yeah.
So
and our remasters
PlayStation has it inverted.
I know.
Inverted. 3 remasters to 1.
Enjoy dropping a 50 on that.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's a problem. Got our boy Do UK now, the broke boy insider with that $2 which I appreciate you. He says, "Don't fuck with My Little Pony." Easy gamer score.
My Little Pony.
That's real wild.
I have that.
Oh, do I still have? Yeah, I do. I have one here. Look. Check it out.
Oh my God. This is how it's done, man.
Shout out to our moderators. They're on point.
They snipe somebody?
Yes.
Wow,
Listen. They're not messing around.
Man, absolutely.
Oh, there it is.
My little pony.
There you go.
Oh,
Wow. Look at that. That's when you turn on your PlayStation, that's what plays. That's their theme song.
oh my gosh, it should be.
Mhm.
It should be for sure.
Oh my
It'll be
gosh.
hilarious.
Like somebody needs to make that video. You know what I'm saying? It could be done.
I love
James,
So when I
Kofi
start
in the
my
building.
PC now, I have it set up to actually start with the Xbox logo. So it actually starts up the Xbox Bloom with the Xbox
What?
sound. Yeah, my PC starts. So I have Play Night set up so it boots up and it starts up the Xbox logo and it has the Xbox sound and the UI
I think
is
that would be a
Xbox.
good ass video to make.
I'll make that video. I'm
Yeah.
trying to.
Can you make
I'll
that
get
video?
that video.
Because I want to be able to step by step though.
Yeah,
Don't shortcuts.
Don't
Yeah.
skip.
I want to
All right.
do it too.
Baby steps. Okay,
Yes.
baby steps. Step by
Yes.
step. All right. I want to see that because I want to make that happen. I like that. I never turn off this. I'll turn it off every goddamn day just to be able to start that shit up. Have the Xbox logo pop up. That'd be amazing. The homie James Kofi in the building. What's up, my dude? Says,
Yo.
"Sup, everyone? Xbox seems to be running up the score, and PlayStation about to release another Shadows. I see why it had to be separated." Ooh. James. PlayStation ain't looking good right now. It's not happening. Gun Griffin in the building. What's up, man?
Gun
Thank you for
Griffin
being here,
was
bro.
good.
Appreciate
How
you.
are
Snooki
you?
Jackson. What is
Snooki.
going on, homie? Whoop whoop kid.
Whoop,
In
whoop.
the building.
Yes.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for being here. Ricardo Mancada. I see you guys. Thank you for rocking out. All right. Listen. There's another oh, wait, hold on. Shit. My boy. First of all, Ray Chi. What's up, man? I see you, player. King Styles. Thatch. What's going on, fams? Thank you for being here. Space Shot in the building. What's going on?
Yo.
Ice Cold. What's going on? Michael Yu in the building.
Oh, Michael, let's go.
Michael Yu. Hi, guys. As of last night,
Hi, love.
there were 5 Xbox games in the top 10 in at least 12 PlayStation stores in 12 different countries around the world. Michael Yu, this is a topic. Okay, this is a topic, is the next topic after the first topic, after this little topic. Okay, so we gonna make our way. All right, we're gonna get to it, but I'm gonna
feel like you need a puzzle for
I'm gonna
that.
mark that. I'm gonna save that. We'll get back to that. Pin that right there. All right. All right. So I said what's up to a lot of people. I think so. Lord Louis in the building. What's up, man?
Yo,
Game
what's
Shark, the homie. Twinkle, baby.
Yes.
Be nice in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out. All right. I think I'm like way far back. Abacab 72. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. All right. Let's talk about. If I didn't say what's up, I apologize. Cupid's Victim. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Meet the Cheetah. What's up, player? Okay. So the Switch situation. Okay, let's talk about that for a little bit. All right. Just for a little bit, nothing crazy. So wait, switch. Okay. So as you know, last night, midnight, pre-order started for the Switch 2. And then today at 11, pre-orders supposedly went live on GameStop. Now, I have to shout out Doodle. Okay, because I was this close to falling in the Nintendo Switch trap. This close.
Not in this house, baby.
Just because, it's a new console. It's like, I should probably buy the console so I have it.
I mean, you love having everything.
I do, but
so
it has to make sense. And Doodle asked me a simple question, and it just put everything into perspective. What game am I going to stop playing to go play one of those baby's first games that Nintendo puts out? That was an unnecessary dig. All right. That's not what she actually said. She just said, what game are you going to stop playing to go ahead and play one of those games that are releasing? And, I tried, and I said to myself, there's so much of a backlog of games that I haven't finished plus new games that are constantly coming out, how can I justify buying the Switch?
You can't.
And I just can't. Not that we won't ever get the Switch, but there has to be something that is out for me now, and I don't know what that would be. I don't know what that would be because I'm not that big of a fan of pretty much anything that they make, right? Breath of the Wild was my first Zelda that I liked, and then Tears of the Kingdom I didn't. Mario Odyssey was the first, outside of like Mario 64, was the first 3D Mario game that I fell into. But like I started thinking in my head, like, if they come out with the next Mario and it just looks a little bit better than Odyssey, I would fucking snap my Switch 2 in half. You know what I'm saying? I would just fucking full on wagate.
Yeah, I get that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I can't fall into this pit of trust. I did it with PlayStation's bitch ass, and look at what happened. They need to prove that shit to me. You know what I'm saying? So thank you, Doodle.
You're welcome.
For saving me from walking off the goddamn edge and buying a goddamn Switch.
I got you.
Not that there's any problem with anybody else who buys a Switch, because if you're into those games, then it's fine. I just couldn't do the math of where I would stop playing one thing to start playing that. I just couldn't do it.
I mean, look at April alone. By the time the Switch comes out, I mean, what else are we going to have? Again, what are you going to stop to go play Mario Kart?
We have Towerborn coming out. People forget Towerborn's coming. That's in next week. We just had Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We just had Oblivion. Like, come on, man. And there's more shit. Like, there's games to go back to that have come out. Atomfall, that's in Game Pass. That, like, who had the time to sit there and play that shit right now? But like, if there's a drought, I'm looking for a drought. Give me Xbox. Give me a month, 1 month where nothing. Just take a break. You know what I'm saying? Just take a seat.
Don't take that advice, Microsoft. Never give up. Continue to keep putting games every month. Because look, for a service, they need to have games every month. They just need to, right? So
they do.
They need to keep like just giving us games all this. Drown us, absolutely drown us. That's what they need to do.
But Harky, the new narrative now is that Xbox had so much content that is bad for smaller games. That's right now the narrative of them, that, oh, why is Xbox dropping this game right next to Expedition? Like, as if they were dropping these games with some sort of malice. No, bro, like, they have the content, they had to drop it. Like, otherwise, like, when are they gonna drop it? They literally had no space for the rest of the year, guys. Listen to me. For the rest of the years, there is no breaks. This is it. This is the only time they had it. They were like, oh shit.
Yes.
We realize now that we have this remaster or remake here seating, and we're about to drop Dune. We got the Dune showcase. We're filling each month with literally games throughout. I mean, Wu-Chang is about to drop too. That's a Game Pass Day one. Firebreak is dropping on June. Got a date today. That's already June. May is already packed. June is already packed.
Oh, hold on.
Sorry, guys.
Firebreak is coming out in June as well.
Eh?
Firebreak is coming out in June.
Yeah, June 14th, something like that.
So June already has Firebreak and the Altars.
Wu-Chang? I think Wu-Chang
is coming out in June too.
Something like that, I think. Yep. Bro, like, how are we gonna do it, man? How are we gonna do it? Like,
bro, there's no stopping, bro.
There's no stopping them. Like, the ball is already rolling. This is an avalanche, literally, and you are already drowning in the snow. Like,
they gave them a bag though, right, for Game Pass. So the game is in there.
I mean, the game is living. It's like a lot of people are playing. Had like 50,000 concurrent players on Steam.
It's crushing it.
That's respectable. That's way better than Spider-Man. Yo, they did pretty good. It's highly praised by Metacritic. I think it's an amazing, game already. Like it's in conversation for Game of the Year too. A lot of people are being talking about it. Like the game is getting what it deserves. It's a fucking good game. If it was a mid game, it would have been like another Game Pass fodder, like y'all call it. But in this case, like Game Pass ain't missing this year, bro. It ain't missing. Don't expect them to miss anytime soon, y'all. Oh man, shit.
Dude, there's no stops, man.
There's no breaks.
stopping it. It's crazy, but it is the reality. So, hold on, wait. We spoke. Did you guys talk at all about this Nintendo Switch situation? Please, go ahead, sir.
Which one of us?
You,
I guess I'm the one who bought it. So
you're the one who got it.
You did.
So I still have a backlog of Switch games that I've been holding off on because I assumed that they would get bumped with better resolution and frame rate. So I still have a whole bunch of games from the Switch 1 that I still want to play when the Switch 2 comes out. Mario Kart's fine. I'm still looking forward to whatever the actual mainline Mario or Zelda is. But like I just want to get it and like have it for the trip because I'm still going to June Showcase. So I'll be out there. And I'll have this with me, so I'll play Mario Kart. I'll play some of those games that I've really not had a chance to actually play on the Nintendo Switch. So,
Nice.
so I'm gonna kick those off. But yeah, so like as far as the hardware, I've always said is fine. It's Mario Kart. That was very expensive, but if you get it bundled, it's only $50 more, right? So fine, whatever. So I get it with $50 more. So, but yeah, so I bought it. I don't like again. I'm a gamer, so I just play games. They don't have their games officially on PC. You can emulate them, but that still has to be done because it's a brand new console. So somebody has to go figure out all the mechanics to make that happen. So we'll see what when that gets taken care of as far as actually being able to do that. So until then, I've got the console. So whatever. PlayStation puts their games on PC. Xbox puts their game on PC. To be fair, so and I will play games wherever. So fine. I do a bunch of games on console, and sometimes I play on PC. So whatever. But yeah, so I bought it. I didn't have as much trouble with
how was your
getting
experience?
It. I got it on Best Buy. It seemed to work fine for me.
Mm-hmm.
GameStop, not so good. I tried to get one there, and the only reason I wanted to get a pre-order there was because they had that awesome deal. If you get the pre-order, you can trade in your old Switch hardware at a higher trade-in value, which I guess I won't get. So I'll still trade them in, whatever, fine. I'll just use the money towards something else. Also, I had the $420 for my Series X trade-in because Series X is actually very, very valuable right now. So,
is that still going? Like
it is going till the 30th, I think.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, it's a couple of more days. I don't know. It's like maybe this weekend, I think, is the end of it. But it's basically they already were giving you $385, and they give you additional if you're a pro member. And so they had this special deal plus the 10% extra that you get. So it added up to quite a bit. Nice. So that's kind of how it is. It's a really good deal if somebody wants to do it. If they have an extra they don't need, right? Is a very valuable commodity right now because people want to buy the console and it's not as much in stock. So trade it in if you got an extra, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Okay, I do see our boy Braden Blade in the building with that £2 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Says she won Killzone in COD today. She is a beast. There you go. I'm talking about, bro.
Nice.
She ain't fucking around. It's a beautiful thing. The homie Do UK now, the broke boy insider with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, brother. Says Ponies had a W for their platform the other day with the Ghost of Yote release date. Mm-hmm. Didn't see hardly any of them talking about it. Just Xbox games. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. They're not.
I didn't hear about it till you brought it up to me, CMoney.
Bro,
so it's not like it was just out there.
I saw it in a random tweet.
You stumbled upon
where somebody was like, I think they were talking about the fact that Sony randomly dropped, like Sony just randomly drops the Ghost of Yote release date, and
No
nobody
biggie.
gives a
No
fuck.
biggie.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's not some major fucking thing. It's crazy.
Xbox is keeping them busy though.
A little bit. Yeah, for sure. We have the homie Cage El Vampiro Borracho.
What's
Member
good?
for 12 months. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, homie. Says ponies are pus ease.
Oh,
Not the pretty ones we love.
Pabs.
The beat up Arby's looking kind. Oh my god. What the fuck? Cage?
Oh my gosh.
Powerboard already installed. CMoney needs a blue jacket and a pointy red hat. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. That's real wild.
That was scripted.
Oh my god.
Thank you for that, Cage.
The homie Raiden Blade with that £5 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much for being here, man.
Thank you.
Says suffocation equals Xbox Game Pass.
Seriously.
Ooh. This is what happens when FA fuck around and find out. Leave the sleeping dragon asleep. But nah, you had to wake them up. Now drown in it. What the fuck? Yo.
They poked the bear.
They did. They talked all this shit. Yo, you remember them? But they used to talk so much shit about Xbox having all that money behind them and they didn't do nothing with it. I guess they doing something with it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's happening right now.
I guess they're competing, huh?
I guess you see what it looks like when somebody with deep pockets rolls up and makes things happen. That's the fear that Microsoft, and they were not afraid, but like that's what they were conscious of when they told you so long ago, years ago, that they didn't see PlayStation or Nintendo as competition because they knew at any moment they can flip the narrative and say, fuck it.
Which they did. They're just
going to pummel the world with games. But what they were afraid of is somebody like Apple or Amazon or Google, who also has the capability. They don't have the desire, but they have the capability of doing what only Microsoft could do in the gaming space. They're the only other ones who can do that. So that's why they saw them as competition. That's why they were barricading themselves against them.
Yeah,
right?
and I mean,
because any one of them could have bought ABK.
They're not the same, right? They're not the same. So I think everyone has learned that, right? Xbox is not the same as Nintendo and PlayStation, and that's why they're not necessarily who they're looking at when it comes to competition. But Google tapped out, right? Netflix, we see how difficult, even though they're still, doing their thing here and there, and Amazon as well. So they kind of were able to go ahead and see how difficult it is to come into the industry and make something happen. But
that's like, so Xbox, it's funny because the funny thing is that what Xbox has done, again, they did all these moves for themselves, of course, but they also did that to put almost like it was almost like a threat. Like, bro, if you want to come in here, if you other big companies want to come in here, be ready, because this is what we spending out here. So are you going to come in here and spend this too? You can, but are you? Right? Google, literally one of the top companies, just like them, right? All the way up there. Xbox spent, or Microsoft spent $8 billion. And they were like, what the fuck is this shit? Nah, we're not. That's not what we signed up for. All right, we're not fucking doing that.
We're not ready.
We're out. Right?
To write these checks.
They could write the checks, but they didn't want to.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
so they left.
You have to be willing to take that risk, right? And when you put that kind of money out there, if it doesn't work out, you have to be able to kind of walk away from it.
Well, that's what they did to show Apple and Amazon and everybody else. That's why they spent $67 billion, right? They said, hey, if you guys want to come in here and compete, you're gonna have to go spend real money, because nobody's showing up for you for your starter studios. If you're gonna come in here, you're gonna have to spend a shit ton of money to make waves. Are you going to do that? Right? And they're not. You know what I'm saying? They're not. Unless we find out tomorrow that Apple bought PlayStation or some crazy shit like that. It's not happening. Xbox know what they're doing, bro. It's just the way. Got the homie Ice Cold Thank you, brother, for being here.
Thank you.
That says the F is wrong with your mods. Tell them to grow up. I was an Xbox fan when he was still in his father's balls. Damn, what the fuck happened?
The hell is going on?
I don't even know what took place. Okay. I mean, I don't know what took place, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what the fuck happened. So yeah, don't just maybe know that he was an Xbox fan since they were still in their father's balls. You know, that's all. Just know. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for super chat, brother. Thank you for being
Thank
here.
you.
The homie Day Reezy in the building with that $2 super chat says CMoney got love for mustard. CMoney got love for mustard. No, I don't. Why? Why would you? Why? No, I don't. But no love for Zelda OOT. What the hell's OOT? God damn it. Look at Hargeet. Look at Hargeet. Look at him. Look at him.
That's for you, see?
This is fucked up. This is abuse. I don't
Hold
understand.
on. No, we can't. There you go.
Why does this have to happen?
There you go.
Look at it. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. What's Zelda OOT? That's
By
not
the
Tears
way,
of the Kingdom. That's not Breath of the Wild. Zelda Oot. Is that what that OOT stands for? Nobody knows. Go ahead, baby. What were you gonna say?
check your text.
Check my text. Hold on.
You find it?
Okay.
Okay. So that answers the question. Yes. Shout out to our mods.
Okay. Ice
Yeah.
cold.
Come on, man.
You roll some shit, bro.
You wrote some shit.
Were you talking to us when you wrote that?
I don't know who you were
I
talking
don't know who you were talking to, but that's why they fucking did
exactly. Yeah.
Bro, I see it right here. 4K. Come on, man. I appreciate you being here, but don't write shit like that. They're not gonna tolerate that.
Nope.
Those are homies. You know
That's right. They don't fuck around.
They don't.
So OOT apparently is Ocarina of Time.
Oh, bro, that fucking shit show of a game. Who the fuck wanted to have that little ass blob of a character walking around with his little ass sword? I'm good. What year did the Ocarina of Time come out?
Mid-90s. It is still the highest rated game of all time.
Yeah, but that's to scale. Like that's back then. Now that would be worth like a 72. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, a game is good within the time frame it comes out, right? So
yeah, but the ranking doesn't exist the same way. You know what I'm saying?
I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like,
it doesn't equal out. It's not like a 97 today is 150 fucking when Zelda Ocarina of Time came out. Like that doesn't compare to any of the games.
Well, so then you'd have to say that Combat Evolved is shit because it came out like 25 years ago.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's shit. At least Combat Evolved.
I mean, but your specific statement, that's specifically what you're saying. That
does Hargeet not know that he's not on the screen?
Yeah, you're not on the screen.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Master Chief Collection came out and is there. Is Ocarina of Time re-released?
I don't know if they've done an uprise of it. They probably have, but as far as like the game itself, it's still the game itself, right? So like when it came out, it was the best game there was. So
maybe they should remake it. You know what I'm saying? Remake it.
I mean, I guess they could, but they come up with new iterations, and you played, Breath of the Wild. You thought it was great, right? So
the one thing I would say is, you put Zelda and new iterations into the same. It's the same. Link, wake up! It's been 100 years. It's the fucking same game over and over again. There's some crazy shit that they have going on. Is that not? Don't they do the same story with a different coat of paint? It's like Mario.
Generally,
right? This is the same thing. Bro, Hargeet, you're where are you?
I know.
I can't see you. I feel like you're behind the hidden wall.
Thank you.
I feel like we're talking to Mustard.
I know. I hate Mustangs. That's why I'm getting all ornery. You know, like what is happening here? All right, Day Reezy with that. What's up with that $2 super chat? Appreciate it, Jovi. Says just don't see money. Chat begs to differ. Zelda OOT is a camel or a prairie
No, it's
dog.
a goat.
That's not a camel. That's a goat. CMoney, learn your animals.
I can't see this shit from here.
I thought you were messing with them. I thought that's why you said.
I know. I thought that was what he was doing, Doodle. I thought he was messing with him. But...
there. Look, here we go.
What happened?
Dan. Look,
Dan.
Oh wait, I know. As soon as some Nintendo shit comes up, I know Dan will come out. He says
And
Zelda
drop the
Breath of the
bars.
Wild was the most boring game I ever played, and so I played Baldur's Gate 3. Holy shit!
Oh,
damn, that's real cold.
I mean, I agree with Baldur's Gate 3 is boring as fuck, but
Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I was actually into it a little until things got real weird, you know. And then I
got so bored, I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, okay, I'm done. Uninstall this thing.
I don't know. I think if we talk about boring games, we got to bring that Death Stranding game on too. I think Death Stranding is definitely one of the most boring. I'd literally rather go to work.
Death Stranding?
Wow.
Well, I mean, they should fucking send you a check when you play that game every hour. Like I'm fucking just training for UPS, right? That's what the fuck you're doing.
Damn.
Right? I record the shit and send it to UPS. That's my training. That's how it works. The fuck is what the hell?
Demo said I'd rather go to work.
Damn.
Yo.
Damn.
I mean, shit. At least I work. I'm making money for real. I'm working, but I'm banking. Playing.
In this case, you have to pay them.
Like all that free work for Kojima, like no, bro, do that shit all by yourself. I'd rather watch the movie on YouTube and that's it. I literally was into it because I did get the director's cut on freaking Epic. They gave it away. And that one time I scored it and I claimed it and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna play Death Stranding. I'm so excited putting the game on. Amazing story and shit. The first 2-3 hours we're walking. I'm like, I need to be carrying other people around, bro. It was terrible. People were like, oh, you need to wait. It gets good after the 20-hour mark. I'm like, I know you got time for that.
Yo. Facts. That's way too much energy. Amit Kumar with the bars.
Well, listen. Some of these developers spent 400 hours in Starfield to then realize that
that's true.
It wasn't good. So
that's a true story. True story. Amit Kumar with the bars. Zelda as a franchise is boring as fuck. All the originals, the new ones, boring. I love Link as a character in Smash, but his games be as. Well, this is the thing.
Shout out.
This is
I don't know.
Kumar.
I think you guys might be taking it too far. I understand what you're saying, CMoney, but you just don't fuck with Zelda like this. You just don't put Zelda in doggy style and ram her like this. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's too much. I get what you're saying.
I appreciate that he has stood the test of time along with Mario. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
I just feel like Nintendo. I already moved on from Nintendo IP like that because it doesn't like back when I played Zelda. I remember playing Ocarina at the time, specifically one of my best friends, which I game with to this day. And we were like, oh my god, we were watching like I don't know, Lion King for the first time. Like we were like seeing Mufasa die, we were crying. You know what I'm saying? We felt like
Zelda.
Yeah. I mean, when we were playing back in the day, we really felt it because we're kids.
I mean, there was really nothing like it, so it was incredible.
That motherfucker don't talk.
I know, but we were feeling the world. I don't know, it was something about it. You just walking the world, making.
Neither does Wall-E.
Brown.
Neither does Wall-E, but that was a pretty good freaking film, wasn't it?
But
no words.
Yeah,
no words.
But you know what?
I'm just saying.
As a kid, I loved it, but now as an adult, I'm looking at Zelda. I'm like, oh shit, I'm ready to shoot somebody or something, like break a neck. and here I am, like, you know, fighting slime. Like, I can't do this no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild. I did enjoy Breath of the Wild. That was the first one that I enjoyed. But you see how it's just that one moment, and the reason why was because of what it introduced, and it introduced the ability to climb on everything, and it was like the greatest fucking thing. And then the float, right? So you climb up to the highest mountains and then just fucking jump and wee. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was cool, right? They did it. Good job, Nintendo. It wasn't because of fucking Link or his fucking ponytail or the chick and her fucking flat self of like she's just like this flat character that it's just like a waste of breath, bro. Like she has no like charisma.
Like,
you know,
yeah, but I do believe she's an I do believe Zelda is an important
100 years, CMoney.
Character. Yeah. I do believe it's an important character. I mean, I don't feel the same way that I feel back in the day. And I played the what was it, like Breath of the Wild, right? Recently. And I mean, it was good, but like I was like, shit, I wish I had my Xbox with me so that I can play, you know, some fucking Call of Duty, which is out. And I can play. You know what I'm saying? Because it's that. Because you are attached to the games that you usually play. And that's not part of my, you know, my go-to.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with Zelda when it actually came out, right? The original Zelda 2.
Oh, original, yeah.
way back. We're talking 80s.
Yeah.
So, see, I think the problem for me is that I was just never destined to be a Nintendo person. Like I had the original NES, and I loved like Mario World, you know, Super Mario World Part 3. Yeah. I love the original Mario. But like, do I love the original Mario? No. Back then, I loved like the first 2 boards or the first 3 boards that I played over and over again because I kept dying, right? So it's like, sure. But Super Mario World 3 was the first one that I like really, really enjoyed. But again, it was just like a product of its time. Like back then,
yeah.
What was the
a product of their time, right? All games are a product of their time.
Meaning, like my like the way I liked that game was just because of the time, because there was no other option. So it was fun.
Right.
But like
that's the way it always is.
You're tasting.
I don't want to play Morrowind.
We have options now, I think, is what you're getting to. And I think for you, Breath of the Wild kind of gave you hope that they were going to continue to evolve.
It also came out with the new system, right? So
yeah,
it was exciting. The handheld, it was the first time they did the console handheld. Like it was just a perfect storm. The way I know is because I got Tears of the Kingdom and fucking played it for like 5 minutes. It was like, all right, well, I already did this shit. What else new? Show me something. That's the only way you're gonna get me. Come up with another.
I mean, it did have new stuff. You could construct new things. You could
fly up, fly down, change the world. I don't want to see the same shit I saw in the last game. Get it out of here. Put me in a new place. I don't want to go. I don't want in the back of my mind saying, okay, so you're telling me that if I would have just looked up during the first game, all that shit was up there, but it was just too blurry for me to see. Or if I would have fell down a hole somewhere, I would have ended up in your dungeons that magically appeared. Come on, man.
I mean, keep knocking it. It's whatever, right? It's still sold more than most Xbox games, just to be fair.
Listen, so, I'm only knocking it in the sense of my lack of
desire for it. I think it's all
that people
love perspective,
and
right?
Like I said,
and that's really it, right? So many people loved Baldur's Gate, and I'm like, I don't know what you see in this game. It's so boring, but hey, for them, it's good. Like,
that's the thing. Just because everybody loves it, it doesn't mean that it's something that you find
everybody's gonna love.
Well, now we know though, so you should think about it.
Fortnite,
now we know that
don't get it at all.
Simulator.
I don't get it at all. I don't understand what anybody sees in that game. But oh my God,
it's a Diddy simulator.
I don't get it. I do not understand.
Yeah. You play this game to learn how Diddy made his moves. Okay, this is what the game is. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, you don't know.
I'm over here talking to somebody.
What happened to CMoney while he was playing?
Show me the magic. I was just trying to learn magic in the game that has magic. I didn't know he was gonna touch me in weird places. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't want to be. All right, look, thank God I didn't do it. Yeah, I said no, sir, no, please.
Oh, that was in Baldur's Gate. That was in Baldur's Gate, right?
He was gonna go learn.
I thought you were saying that in Fortnite. I'm like, what? What? What's going on?
Oh shit!
Baldur's Gate is the Diddy simulator. Okay.
Yeah. So,
You
anyways,
have to
but
learn.
like, yeah,
It's
they
also
have plenty of
training, so you
weird
know how to
things
say
in that
no.
game, but
You say like no.
yeah.
But
So like, I
hold
I
up.
don't understand what people see in those like in Fortnite. I don't get it, but like
Yeah.
people love it. It's
Oh, I
like
love
fine,
Oh,
whatever.
Fortnite's
It's
so
just the
so
the
good.
fun factor with friends. I think that's the best part about it.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
I'd rather
with
play
Fortnite,
Halo
I
with
don't
friends.
really get it. I think he's as a competitive shooter, he's
Like,
like
oh,
really, really terrible. I think, in my opinion, I was speaking about it with one of my friends, and I was like, he takes it so seriously. He's like, yo, bro, like, yo, I need to win, and you know, like when we play and stuff, he's like such a try hard, and I'm like, you don't this is not, I don't know, this is not Counter Strike or something like this that is very competitive. This is like
fun
just to
game.
have
it's
fun
a
and do
I
fun,
goofy
want to kill
stuff.
yeah.
you and dance on your body. You know
That's
what I'm
the
saying?
Yeah,
Like
thing.
that's
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, that's it. It's
Because
not
you
really
know they're
competitive.
watching. So you go ahead, you do your little
yeah.
dance, and once they stop watching, you're like, all right, let me
That's it. That's what
let me
Fortnite's
find the
for.
next one.
And while he's watching you dance.
Yes.
Anyways, I feel like
It's
the
fun.
situation with Nintendo is like, okay, as a gamer, okay, let's keeping it real, you know, jokes aside. As a gamer, your gaming palette changes. It is the same thing. Like, I don't know if I remember, for example, that, you know, growing up, I like a guava, right? A lot. And now you give me something that has guava in it, which is a fruit, and I probably
Oh
throw
my
up in my
gosh.
mind.
I love guava growing up.
Right. But I had
No.
so much, right, growing up, that right now it's like, I'd rather have strawberry, I'd rather have apple, something different, because it's just
Yeah.
like a lot of, you know, I had a lot of that. And as a gamer, your palette is gonna change. So back in the day, I used to love platforming games, and I used to play games like, you know, like Aero, the Acrobat, Joe and Mac, you know, a bunch of games like that, right? And you know, now I don't give a shit. Now I don't care. You know, it is what it is. Astronaut came out, and I thought they did a great job, you know, aesthetically with the game. I thought the game was really well done. I played for an hour or two, and I'm like, shit, I'm back to playing Apex, back to playing some other shit, because it's just my taste in gaming, right? But that doesn't mean that other people enjoy it, right? So, I mean, right, I stopped being a Nintendo fan a long time ago because I don't really play on Nintendo like that. But I do have dear memories to me playing Nintendo games, such as, you know, Super Mario World, Super Mario 3. The first time that I turned into a damn raccoon, I went crazy. Those are like memories that stick with you, right, for a long fucking time. And Mortal Kombat, when I first saw a fatality, I left my homeboy's house like this. I was shaking. I was like, ooh, holy fuck, somebody killed somebody on screen. You know, like, it's just like boom, those moments. But right now, it's like, you know, I play different stuff right now. It's just, you know, we change. But that doesn't mean that is, you know, that it stopped being good. It's just like, you know, like, we don't like disco anymore. Now it's reggaeton. You know what I'm saying? That's Bad Bunny. That's what's singing right now.
I hear you. There's different types of
Yeah,
people. You
yeah.
either continue to love what you love and then evolve into more things that you love, right? And that grows, or you leave some things behind and you kind of switch them up. But
Some people are stuck and they love retro gaming. They can't move on. I'm like, oh, I
Mhm.
got this arcade in the crib. Like, bro, like, why don't you just play online? Oh, come to my crib. I got an arcade. Like, we don't have to do that. But you know, they just enjoy the retro feeling, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's actually fine too. I mean, there's so many games out there, and gaming is so vast that there's a little bit out there for each and every one of us. It doesn't matter your culture. It doesn't matter your beliefs. It doesn't matter if you old or new. It's just like it's such an amazing thing, though. You know, so I feel like, okay, games like Zelda, yeah, like, you know, right now we're like, you know, over 30 years old, so we don't really give a shit. But you know, to like back when we were kids, like, you know, it was a shit, just the way it was.
I mean, look, even grown, like you could like shit that's still from there. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter. It's just like like I I have like my palette has changed so dramatically that it
Yeah.
has to offer me something special to want to do it. Like it doesn't matter how good I could look at a game and be like, okay, I know that's good game, but it's like just not for me. Um, Question: did you guys watch see that video? Because it changed my whole perspective on Mario. Where it's they're telling Mario not to save her, like because like she's for the streets. Did you guys ever see that video?
Yes, that's
Well, you did because I know I told you I was talking about these dudes. Did you guys
that's
see
everywhere.
it?
That's everywhere.
Yeah, Hargi, you saw that one too?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn it! All right,
But I didn't get damaged. I just thought it was funny. I was like, oh shit, that's another way to look at it. But it didn't damage me. Like some people will probably got pissed off. Oh, just playing it. Let's go. Do it.
Here we go.
Say me Mario, please let me in Luigi. No, I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you are the selfish? She be creeping on the low. Everybody knows. Oh, Mario, don't save her. She's for the streets. Don't save her. Don't save her. Please don't leave me alone. Don't save her. She even did it on the toe. Don't save her. Say me Mario. Please let me in Luigi. No, I don't think so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you are the selfish? She be creeping on the low. Everybody knows. Don't save her. Don't say she won't ever wreck and turn a cheating princess to a housewife. Don't say better gaslight. She ain't no victim. She came over last night. Don't say more. She won't ever wreck and turn a cheating princess to a housewife. Don't say more. Better gaslight me lying when you catch her in the headlight. Say me Mario, please let me in Luigi. No, I don't so. Why? What you saying, bro? That bitch is a Luigi. Why you are the selfish? She be creeping on the low. Everybody knows.
It was worth it.
That was dope.
Damn,
that was dope.
That was beautiful. Fucking A.
Oh, me too, Cage.
What do you say?
Is this why I always like Luigi better? I always like Luigi better too.
Probably because Mario's a punk ass, right? He's a little bitch, yo. That's the truth. All right, we got the homie Raiden Blade. I think Raiden Blade was the inspiration. I read this, and I think that's why I wanted to go find the video. But thank you, my brother, for being here. Thanks for that £5 super chat. It says, I'm gonna upset Mario fans. Why is this old man chasing Princess Peach, trying to steal her from Bowser or whatever his name is? LOL. Sorry, not for me. It's true. It's true. She always happy over there.
Somehow they always get her. Like when are things gonna change?
It's true,
right? Like, is she going and then Mario's like, "Yo, let me get that bitch back"? Like, what's happening here?
He's that dude Joe. Remember, what's his name? Joe, right? That he made that song. I don't wanna know.
Oh wait,
He's
Keep it on the low.
Wait, what's the name of that song?
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know.
Let
Yeah,
me see. Is it?
It's Joe? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Joe.
Yep.
Oh, that's on fire. That's on fire.
Oh, it's fire. That's not his fire, but that's Mario. That's Mario.
That song was dope.
Only 90s people know about that. Like, these kids don't know about this shit.
That's so crazy. It was so dope, but just like think about what you were saying. Like, I don't want to know, bitch. I want to know,
bro. It's like the song was so smooth that it make you think about being okay, about being cheated on, like, you know. And you were singing this in the party and shit. You were like, what? Like,
what they did like remixes to it. You know what I'm saying? Made it like a party shit. Like, goddamn.
Wait, who sings that song? It
is actually, I think, not Genuine. I think it's Mario.
Yes.
It's not
Mario. Mario Winans. Yeah, I think.
No, it's Joe.
I think it's Mario.
Bro,
not Joe. Mario.
No,
it's Mario. I think. Not Super Mario though. Mario. Look, I'm gonna look it up, bro.
I'm in the wrong place.
Hey, yo, remember Shazam? Like back in the day, you used to Shazam
Mario.
Something?
Yes.
Yeah, it was Mario. Bro.
Oh,
I'm like,
shit,
who the fuck is Joe?
Mario, why did you, bitch? I thought it was Joe. What song did Joe have? He had a song around there too.
What Joe are you talking about? The chat's confused too.
Yo,
Joe has many songs with mystical and shit. But anyways, come on, let's stop talking about Nintendo. I'm tired of talking about Nintendo. Let's get into some spicy shit. Let's go.
Oh, I want to know. Now I don't want to know.
Okay. Yes.
Opposite. See, this dude.
Oh, there you go.
Joe, I knew there was something that was late, but he sings I want to know. The other one doesn't want to know. You see?
Don't tell me shit.
All right. Now I know. Oh, I never put it up there, which is good because that would have been bad. Yeah, he sings I want to know.
Fillmore.
Joe wanted to know. His song was I want. There you go, Fillmore. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Oh my God.
Coach he's with me.
Oh,
who is
Joe? This guy. I'm not gonna play the song for him.
Him, yes.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Oh man. All right, Day Reezy in the building. With that $2 super chat. It says, show us on the doll where Link grabbed you, CMoney. Oh shit. Not my fault. He ain't right. Mac 22 TH54 with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Says Hargeet, I'm with you on Fortnite. Also, Assassin's Creed. I have no idea what people see in that game.
Damn.
Oh,
what do you mean? Ego vision.
The fucking leap, assassinating people. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Good
a lot
times.
of stuff. There's a lot of good murder that takes place in Assassin's Creed, you know? All right. Let's go on to the proper topic. There you go. Hold on. Boom. All right. So listen, the name on the thumbnail and the title on the YouTube is number one thing. Xbox Game Pass can't be stopped. Guys, I don't know if you've ever experienced this, but I don't think I could remember a singer. I couldn't remember a singer, that's true, but a single time in my gaming life where there was so much content that was at a super high quality that was all just given to me for free. Hold on. I just saw something in the chat. What did I miss? How? Oh, there was I skipped a whole bunch of shit. What the fuck happened? God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let's
back it up.
The homie Dark Angelic. Yo, I do need it. What a proper look at it. With that $5 super chat, appreciate your fam. Sorry, I didn't see it. Please consider becoming a member for $5 a month so money can afford new glasses.
You need new glasses. I think it's time.
I think
it's time to get a new
I really
prescription.
did not see that. Goddamn.
Because I feel like you just.
But I also glazed right over Ricardo Mancala.
Ricardo.
That $2 super chat says, CMoney, would you play Zelda? What the fuck is OOT again?
Ocarina of Time.
Okay, my bad. If it had easy mode, maybe. Listen, I don't just play games on fucking easy. Okay, I saw you in the chat. Somebody said it. One of you.
What do you mean?
It wasn't even that hard. I don't know. I didn't care to play it. I'm just saying, Ricardo. He said, "Would you play it if it was like super easy mode? And I could just run through it real quick, maybe, just for the fuck of it. I'm not trying to solve puzzles and shit. I don't want to play this game."
And that's okay, baby.
Yeah, I don't.
That's okay.
No, the game. I don't like the games that are purposely meant to make you keep dying and keep trying to replay, because I don't have time for that shit. When I was young, sure, let's go. Now, come on, man. How many times can I die to a boss because they designed it to kill me unless I find the perfect way to defeat it? Fuck out of here. Way too much energy. Okay. Now I caught out. I don't know how I skipped shit, so I apologize. So now I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna change the timestamp because that was fucked up. Okay, here, there. All right. So Xbox Game Pass cannot be stopped. There's just too much. There's too much going on. And again, my question to you guys is, do you remember a time? Because I don't think there's ever been a time where there's been so many games releasing in such a short window and they're all super high quality. And obviously, this part is the trick question. They're all given to you for free in Game Pass. But outside of that, I mean, has there been a moment where there's been that many high quality first party titles and just, I guess, just games in general released? Because I feel like I don't remember a time. I mean, especially in
2007.
the first half. But was it in the first half of the year?
It was the entire freaking year because Xbox had a whole bunch of exclusivities. So they had Mass Effect. That was a Microsoft published game. I think Halo 3 came out that year. BioShock came out that year. And I can go get the list, but it was a lot that just kept coming out. That like Crackdown came out that year. And it just kept going, right? So that year was crazy.
But was it crazy for that time, or was it like this?
Yeah, even for that time, it was just nuts. It was a pretty crazy year. So yeah, it was. There was a lot of third party stuff that was insane, but also a lot of stuff that was just exclusive to Xbox as well. That was out in 2007. But yeah, it was a crazy ass year. I think Super Mario Galaxy on Nintendo was also that for Nintendo, right? And PlayStation. Do they have like Uncharted or something like that came out that year? So like it was an insane year all across, but Xbox really had a lot of stuff. So yeah, it was an insane year. I don't know if you can really nowadays we have so many games that it's hard to say that even that would compare, because ultimately there's just so much to play, right? So we get so much more.
I think
but if you're talking high level AAA,
that's what I'm saying. Like for that time,
I think it
felt like, oh wow, this is
back then.
Well, as far as like
AAA
AAA releases, there was a lot of AAA releases, right? Now we get a lot more smaller releases, but they're big enough games. They're still huge games, right? But you don't get that high AAA level, whatever you want to call it, right? But there were a bunch of AAA games.
Yeah,
that
but if you think about
2025,
you're gonna get all these games coming from Xbox, right? And we got more coming towards the end of the year, right? If you're just looking at it as a whole, and then you're gonna have Nintendo, right, who's releasing games this year on top of all those games. Then you're gonna have essentially Grand Theft Auto 6 come out and fucking destroy worlds when it releases. Like I don't know if pound for pound you're gonna 2007 stands up to now. I mean, maybe in hindsight, when you think of like the importance of those franchises that released, you know, in that respect, yeah. But I'm talking about just pure like amount of games that are coming out that are just high quality, right? Big or small, doesn't matter. High quality is really the thing. Like there's been so many games, like even like what's it, Blueprints or whatever the fuck. Like
yeah, I mean that's obviously an indie game, that's right?
Coming out. Yeah, but it's like talking, meaning it's a game of the year conversation for a lot of people, right?
Yeah,
Expedition 33, another indie game of the year conversation.
South of Midnight game of the year conversation as well.
You know, and then we had Oblivion.
Yeah, so I mean, you had Modern Warfare that was released in 2007. Orange Box, right, which had Portal, Half-Life 2, right, all that. Yep. Then you had Assassin's Creed, the first Assassin's Creed, Super Mario Galaxy, Crysis, the first Crysis, Uncharted, the first one. You had Rock Band. You had the first Stalker, you know, Forza Motorsport 2, but that's probably smaller, and on and on and on. There was in Metro Prime 3, like it just, there was so much that just came out that year. God of War 2, you know, it was an insane.
I mean, because PlayStation was still in the run of competing.
Yeah,
trying to.
So they had so I don't know. Well, either way, I can tell you right now, right, for most people, this year is just, I mean,
it is crazy. Yeah. And like if you
crazy.
take all the like the indie games that like, you know, Expedition 33 technically is an indie game, but does it feel like an indie game? Like Atomfall is that an indie game? I mean, does it feel like this is the thing? It's hard to the lines have been blurred at this point. It's very tough to tell, right? So, just because there's a couple hundred people working on it, does it make it that much better? I don't know. I don't know anymore, right? Because 30 people made Expedition 33. Does that game feel like it's like it's one of the highest rated games of the year, right? Blueprint. How many people worked on that? It's an indie game, right? So it's just the way it is. Split Fiction is the third one. Again, it's a small team, right? So it is what it is. But are those like not good games? If you compare that to what came out in 2007, obviously they are pretty impressive, right? But back then those were also impressive. But that was a killer year for like new franchises: BioShock, Mass Effect, Assassin's Creed, right? Crackdown, Super Mario Galaxy, Crisis, Uncharted, right? These are all new franchises that started. Stalker, right? Those are all new franchises. Rock Band, right? These are big franchises that started that year, right? So you just gotta give it to them that they had a bunch.
Some no longer with us. That's true.
That's true, unfortunately. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, like it was a crazy year, right? So Portal, like, oh my god. What a freaking game. And then they had Portal 2, I think, right? But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, the crazy thing is again, this is just games, which is cool, right? The bigger thing and the reason I titled this, it's Game Pass, right? Game Pass is the thing that is now, it's gone to a level where no one really believed it would ever get to, right? Like, even when we thought of these games, right? Like, let's be real. When we saw Microsoft buying up all these things, cool, right? But we didn't think that they were going to be dropping fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games in a, you know what I'm saying? Like in such a short amount of time. Normally these games are spread out. Maybe you're getting 4 games, but like Xbox is delivering crazy amounts of games first party wise. And then Game Pass, they're getting these day and dates that are fucking high caliber, bro. Like Game Pass is a whole new beast now. Like it cannot be denied, bro. Like like the world that we live in, where people look at Game Pass as it's like, I see it all the time, and it's wild that these dudes are so butthurt that they come out here and say that this is the welfare pass, or for broke people, or people you just like to rent your games, and it's like what the like, what are you, how far
put the crack pipe down.
how far did Sony put themselves into your mouth? You know what I'm saying? Like, how far did they go that you can't see? No matter what you see, you just can't seem to get it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, at what point? You're definitely muted, Hargeet.
Hargeet, you're muted.
Super muted.
Sorry. Yeah. So Amit Kumar brings up The Witcher. That was another one in 2007. But yeah, no, you're right. This is just one of those things about like people are so full of hatred about a freaking console. I like whatever. Like, just why not just play games? Like, look, if you want to buy the games, obviously buy the games. It's not like Microsoft saying don't buy them. Buy them. Have fun. Whatever. Right? But if you want a service that gives you a whole bunch of different games, it's hard to beat. It's really crazy, but whatever.
So I think that's a big deal, though. Like the quality of games that are being released and put right into Game Pass. So if you were going to go ahead and be selective and, pick, a handful of games to play for the whole year, you would kind of miss out on some of these games that, are literally, again, just being dropped into Game Pass, and probably spend more money and end up spending more money than you pay for Game Pass in a freaking year, where you have access to all of these games. So it's definitely crazy the way that this is playing out. And I have to say, we talked about the Nintendo Switch before. And by the way, we obviously, we love the shade, and we went ahead. I put in my cart the bundle with Mario Kart just to see if it was nice and easy, and it was nice and easy, and I checked later and it was still in there. Like, it wasn't something that was like, oh my gosh, I need to go ahead and get this. And then I saw someone put up that they bought it for 450 to go ahead and sell it for 800. So let's hope that this is not a PlayStation situation and these things don't get bought to just sit somewhere thinking that they're gonna go ahead and make money off of it.
Well, I think Broke Boy said he bought 3 Switches, one for him, one for his, I think he said his brother, and then one that he might sell.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they're selling out. It's
yeah.
hard
Now
to
they're
get.
selling out. Now it's. I mean, but part of me is like, is it selling out, or is this?
You remember?
Is this
a PlayStation move where they were sold out because they weren't selling out like they thought they would? We'll see. We'll see where these numbers
I don't know if it's
come in and how legit they are.
I don't know.
But again, when it comes to a decision like that, and you start thinking of like, okay, $80 for Nintendo games, right? Yes, not all, but obviously the ones that I think I saw the Kirby game in there. The one, not the new one, the forgotten, I forget the name, forgotten something.
The latest one.
The latest one that came out for the Switch.
They're doing the Switch 2 edition.
Yeah, $80 too. Just like Mario
with
Kart.
DLC though, with the DLC, right? It has extra DLC that they've made for the Switch 2.
Yeah.
Still, it's an old game.
Yeah, so the game 40, they're charging 30 for
exactly. So the point is that when you go ahead and you start thinking about everything that's in Game Pass, and you're like, okay, what am I going to buy a Switch for? Especially for us, right? When you think about what you want,
this is the beauty
Nintendo
of choice,
for.
right? This is the beauty of choice.
I mean,
open market.
Pass,
choose what you want.
Game Pass literally is the reason why we didn't get a Switch. Right?
But yes, thank you. That's what I'm trying to get to. When you start thinking of what game are you going to stop playing, to again, for us, we're looking at Nintendo games, right? So we're thinking, the new Mario or the new Zelda, the new, Nintendo, right? And it's like, okay, you have Mario Kart for us, and the Donkey Kong just didn't seem like something that I needed to get in there and play. I need to see a heavy duty lineup before I go ahead and
it's totally fair
and buy a Switch too. I mean, right now I see more value in the pisser than I do in the Switch, and that's the truth.
Yeah, it's definitely not pretty, but again, like, it's crazy because Game Pass just makes it where you have to, like, you can now kind of say that to yourself. You could look at it and be like, do I not have enough shit to play when there's nothing 100% calling me over there? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and
look, Oblivion dropped and I dropped everything else to play, right? So you put a good enough game out and we'll drop other stuff to play it. If there was something coming to the Switch that was like a must have, like what I thought Metroid Prime 4 was going to be, right? I thought Metroid Prime 4 was going to be that game for me, which is going to be like, oh my God, they're going to do crazy stuff with the next gen Switch. And it's like, no, they're not. No, they're not. It's literally the Switch version, just with the little extra, because you unlock the 120 FPS or whatever and the mouse and shit like that. But like that is where we are, right? Where Game Pass is now able to take down console releases for somebody like me, right? Where normally I would have bought it. You know what I'm saying? Like normally it would have happened. But fucking Game Pass puts everything in perspective. It's like, why am I going to waste the money? You know what I'm saying?
It does. And, we had the discussion. I love that you said now it's kind of just going into consoles as well, because the games were the thing, right? Before they wanted you to go ahead and put your game in Game Pass and it'll give you a bag. And now it's like, you should want your game in Game Pass. It has to be terrifying right now out there to go ahead and put out a game knowing that, there's a subscription service where there's so much. It's difficult to go ahead, and we did it ourselves. Like, you buy a game and you do this all the time too, Hargy. You buy it, you put it on the side until you get to it because you're playing something else, and before you know it, the game is like 90% off, and you're like, shit, I didn't even open it yet. But this eliminates that situation, and it's kind of, going into the consoles as well. Like, why am I going to get this to let it sit there? I think it was Mac I saw who told you, he says, CMoney holds strong. My OLED is just collecting dust.
Facts.
And it's like, that's literally what would have been taking place.
In my house collecting dust.
Yeah.
I wish the Joy-Cons weren't so shit, because then I would trade in.
Yeah.
All these Switches, but you can't trade in a Switch without the fucking Joy-Cons.
Yeah, we'll have to buy
so many dead Joy-Cons that are out in our house. Like, it's crazy. They were not built to last.
You're muted. Oh,
I'm not muted. You can hear me,
no,
right?
No, you were muted. I thought you were talking.
Yeah, no. So, it like, take the Switch out of the equation. It's just in general, like, Game Pass is sort of changing the dynamic here, and that was always going to happen, right? And I think the reason PlayStation fans are so annoyed with Game Pass is they know it's going to work. Eventually, this is just going to be the way, and it's going to make PlayStation irrelevant. It just is. Sorry, but that's the way it is. People are already starting to come over to this side, because how can you deny it? How can you take all these games and say, no, you know what? I want to pay $70-$80 for each one of these games. Okay, cool. Or you can just get it in a service that costs, like, if you get discounts, like $120 a year, and you just get everything on PC and console. Like, now, or even if you pay full price, $240. It's
just this
just
month alone,
a crazy good deal. Like, what do you do?
Imagine, so this month alone, if you're a PlayStation person who bought Horizon 5, right? Forza Horizon 5. You bought Indiana Jones. You bought Oblivion. You bought Atomfall. You bought Expedition 33. That's 5 games right there. Between what? 50 and 100 for what they bought, the Forza and Indiana Jones. Bro, you even at $50 a pop, you just spent $250. You just spent a year of Game Pass on 5 games in the span of 3 weeks, and that covered you a whole year of Game Pass at full price, 2 years if you find the deals. Like, what? It's crazy talk. It's crazy talk. It makes absolutely no sense. But the real thing, the real answer is that none of them did that. None of them bought all those games. They bought the 1 or 2 that they can afford to buy, and then they said, oh, maybe next month I'll get the other one. Or when I finish this one, I'll go buy another one. Okay? That's the reality of what took place, right? Some people spent their whole gaming budget for this year in the last 3 weeks. And that's just the reality of what it is, right? That's why a game like Ghost of Yote is in so much danger of not being massively successful, because there's only so many dollars for the majority of people, right?
That's the next topic, right? Because that's a whole interesting debate to have.
It is. It is 100%. But that you're right. Thank you for saying that to put us back on track. With that's not the topic. So, but the point is that Game Pass is just literally the gift that keeps on giving. I mean, it's obviously I see it this way, and I know that I think the majority of people do. But like when you think about it, like Demo, when you think about Game Pass and what it's become, right? Did you think it would get here? Do you think this is like, did you expect it to be like this?
I don't know, because I did see where what Xbox was trying to do, which made me, believe in their plan. I saw how they were trying to unify gaming and makes it, more accessible and affordable. So I was like, oh, the rebel was like, okay, shit, this is a cool idea because I do have Netflix and I do have, other things like Crunchyroll, etc., which I utilize to watch different stuff that at the end of the day I'm not even watching, but I just keep it more there just in case one day I decide to turn on my TV and watch some TV. But going back to the question that you asked, I thought that it was gonna be a great thing, but I didn't think that it was gonna be this big in the sense that having this sort of cadence, right? I was expecting. I mean, Phil Spencer said like what, like 3 games a year or something. He was talking about it, like maybe like 3, 4 games a year, right? But we're looking
Yeah,
at like
4 games.
we only in May and we already like what? This is crazy. Think about it, in the year we opened up the year with the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black remake. Uh, that was fucking dope. It was really well done. It was a very old game that was remade or remastered, right? I think it was a remaster, but it looked incredibly good, and it was almost like a new game, right? Then what did they do? They bring in Avowed, which was amazing in my opinion. Then they kept firing with South of Midnight, and in between they are being adding games to Game Pass too. So let's not forget they added Diablo 3. They added what is it, the Blizzard thing? I got my Xbox right here right now. I could literally
Eternal
tell you.
Strands launched by
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
end of
Eternal
January as
Strands.
well.
Yeah, yeah. They continue to add
Phenomenal
like
game.
the thing about Game Pass is that they don't depend solely of what Xbox, right? Produce
Yep.
or produces, right? They could like well, there was a year that Xbox didn't have. Oh, I think it only had like one game, first party, and Game Pass kept me fed throughout the whole freaking year. They kept on bringing, games in there. They won, or even games that are like fairly new, but they go into the service, and you're like, oh shit, I've been wanting to play that game, and you know how convenient. So the matter of the fact is like this is super convenient for people like me who are content creators and hardcore gamers that love to play different types of games all the time. But it's getting to the point that I'm like, okay, I understand now, and I can't keep up with what Xbox is doing and the amount of games that they're dropping and how long these games take to finish. For example, Oblivion, you could literally spend thousands of hours playing Oblivion by itself. Avowed, you have a bunch of freaking hours and about. I finished my playthrough with 70 hours and I didn't even do it at 100%, right? And then
Yeah.
you keep going and going, and it's like, wow, it adds up, and it's like, we are in trouble, and we really don't know what games to play and when because we have so much. And look, that's the whole point. It's almost like Netflix. You go in there looking for a movie, and boom, you get, or for a series, and you're like, oh shit, but they got the Korean series. Oh shit, I kind of want to watch one episode. This one is interesting. Like, what is it like?
Yes.
Physical 100, and you're like, okay, this ain't shit, but let me watch one episode. It's like, oh, it was actually good. Let me keep watching, and then next thing you know, it's like you get caught up. You watch the whole thing, so it made me feel like they closer to the goal. The way that I'm seeing this is like what Xbox their plan and what they want to be looking like every year, and hopefully they can deliver, and hopefully every year can be as strong. I know you guys put the question out there about this year being better than 2007, and I do believe it's way better. And I'll tell you why, because these games right now are accessible to me, not only through my Xbox, but through the cloud, through my phone, through it's just like so much easier. Back in the day, I would have had to go into Blockbuster, to rent the game, wait for GameFly to send me a copy. I don't even think that in 2007 GameFly existed. It was only Blockbuster. So I don't know, bro. Now it's easier. Now it's more accessible. There was never the time in my life that I've played as many games. When it comes to variety, of course, I have way more time before when I was younger. But when it comes to variety and being able to,
Yeah.
look, let me try Diablo 3. Like I never play whatever, or or what, I just gonna play NHL 25. I'm not even into
Yeah, I
hockey,
did the same
but,
thing. It's
but
funny that you said that. I
go ahead.
literally did it the other day. I was like, fuck it. Let me see what this is. I don't play hockey.
You can just
Oh,
go
it's
ahead and
fun.
download a game like Expedition 33. I wouldn't spend $1 to buy that game. And look, I'm not saying that is because the game is bad. It's because it's
No, yeah, I
turn-based.
get that.
So I don't really do turn-based like that. So the
Mhm.
fact that it's on Game Pass, it's like, oh, as easy as 1, 2, 3. Press 8, download, try it out. You don't like it, fine. But now imagine trying out these games, but instead of being able to save all this money buying these games and not even completing them. So Game Pass gets rid of that, and it's almost as you can go in raw, uh, you know,
Raw?
with no fears. Yeah, like it's like you
Well,
got this freedom.
Really, yes.
Yeah, you can go in there and be like, woo,
All
let
you
it
do is get a
go.
snip, dog. You just get a snip,
Empty,
and then you can go on
empty me.
raw. No
Empty me.
fear. You know
No
what I'm saying? Just
fear.
snip, snip.
Balls
It's quick.
deep. Balls deep.
Oh,
No
funny.
fear.
Balls deep.
No fear. And it's like it feels like that. Like you can game without fear. Try out games like what with nothing to lose.
Mhm.
Nothing to lose. All you need is a little bit of time, which you as an adult is what you really don't have. But I feel they're really, really, really close to what they want to do, and people are starting to see the consistency of Xbox, and they're starting to put some respect on their name. Look, and everybody's saying like, buy your games, don't rent them. Like, screw you. I pay my Game Pass. And if
How
I don't
do
want
I
to pay
care?
it, I have that option too of grinding Microsoft points and not paying for it. But look, sadly, like I said, I'm sorry, I don't really have the time to grind for points, so I'm paying, right? And look, $20 a month, spending that on gaming, and I still buy games. I still go on Xbox and buy games. I still buy games on Steam. It's just like as a
Yeah.
gamer now, I feel like, oh shit, like I do have a little extra because I didn't buy that $70 game that I had in mind, and it showed up
That's
in
the
Game
thing,
Pass.
right? With
And
that
it's
extra
like,
money, if you
but at the
want
end,
something that it's
yeah,
leaving Game Pass or if you want something outside of Game Pass, that money's there. My
and
girl Becca, who's in the chat, Power World was in Game Pass. Before it left Game Pass, she bought the game. And that's what happens, right? If you want to go
Mhm.
ahead and you love something that you need to have it, then you still have that option. That option exists. It's not
Mhm.
off the table because you have Game Pass.
And baby, we got our boy real quick, the homie Game
Game
Shark. Get
Shark
that
was
$5 super
good.
chat, my
There you
dude.
go.
Let's go.
Thank you, mama, for me. It says me broke? Question mark. I spend a minimum $20 a month on gaming. What's their minimum contribution?
Exactly.
What's a twinkle pads?
Let's
Twinkle,
go.
twinkle, baby.
So,
It's the truth.
and I don't know if you made it a topic, but I mean, there's a bunch of games leaving PS Plus, a bunch of first party
Oh
games.
yeah, I know there's like
leaving
20
PS
something
Plus.
games that are leaving, and
Uh-huh.
a bunch of PlayStation first party games that are leaving.
And bro,
Yeah.
they raise the price, they take away games, and here it is, Xbox giving you a bunch of games that I honestly don't even have the time. Look, they put the crime scene cleaner simulator. I've been wanting to try out. That the game looks interesting, and then like I haven't had the time. The blueprints, a lot of people are talking really good about it. I haven't had the time. It's just like I'm endangered. I'm so stressed. I mean, this is a good stress to have, right? But like I was talking to my friends because we are huge Division fans, the Division, and they announced the DLC for May something. And I'm like, my homeboys are hitting me up on Discord, like, oh, we're gonna be getting into that. Like, I don't know about that, bro. Hold up. I got Doom, I still, got Elder Scrolls, Towerborn is about to drop. So it's literally I got homework, right? I got games to play. So it is just like funny that some games act really hard to get when there's so much out here, right? And in my opinion, I feel like we're going through an amazing year, and 2026 is possibly going to be even better and more spicier. In 2027, I can already smell it. It's coming through with a vengeance. So yeah, exciting times to be part of the Xbox ecosystem. And the beauty, bro, all these fucking games is that they dropping everywhere. They're not keeping anybody away from these games. This is like, come on, bro. You gotta love it, man. Because I mean, I could play the next Call of Duty with my homeboys. They didn't have to buy an Xbox. You know, if it was the other way around, you know what was gonna happen. They were gonna make that exclusive. At least for 1 year until they realize, oh shit, what have we done? We destroyed the franchise. Nobody wants to play it anymore. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'm just glad that they're doing what they're doing. I'm not saying that the good guys, we got to keep an eye on their, on their, you know what I mean, on their ups and downs. But I feel like Xbox is on the right path. You know, games galore. That's what we want. Everybody asks for games, so now don't complain. Now hold your horses and you know just take it, man. Just bite that pillow. Yeah, that's how it is.
Just bite the pillow. Goddamn.
Bite the pillow. It'll help. That's what they say. It helps.
Oh man.
When there's no loop, you bite the pillow. PD.
Who knew? Who knew?
That's all you needed.
Hargate, go ahead, bud. What do you feel about this year?
I mean, look, I've been saying that like Microsoft or Xbox is going to be kind of you know, just crazy, you know, year after year after year. It's just the way it is. They have too many studios. Not too many. They have too many studios for it to not be like this, right? This is just what they're going to be giving you, and they're still going to do third-party things. They're still going to be putting in third-party games. You won't see as many like AAAs, but you will see these AA like level games, right? Like Expedition 33. There's been several of them this year, and there'll be several more. And then they partnered up to give you Ninja Gaiden 4.
Facts.
Like that's not a joke. That's crazy, right? And so this is what you get. This is who they are now. And like there's still more. We know of like rumored games that they're partnering with other studios on, and they're going to be hopefully announcing one or two of those. And like there's the potential that we're going to get a shadow drop of you know, the Gears Marcus Phoenix collection. And like it's just crazy. There's so much going on that like Oblivion, a 20-year-old game being remastered, is taking over gaming across the board. It's the top game on PlayStation. It's the top game on Steam, like outside of freaking Dota and Counter-Strike, which is always a top game. Like it's like this, it's just nuts. This is who they are. And it's just gonna be like this year after year after year after year. It's going to be undeniable. At some point, you just have to take the you know, like, hey, Xbox is the publisher that people want to play. That it's the games they want to play. That's it, right? So, like, is there another publisher that even comes close? I don't know that there is anymore. I don't know. You could say, hey, Nintendo makes a lot of cool games that people want to buy, but not to this level. It's insane. What they have is insane, right? Because you have to like not forget they still have that mobile side where people play their freaking mobile games and keep printing money for them. They have that. They still have the game that I still don't understand, Minecraft, that just continuously keeps going and going and going. And oh, by the way, they just happen to have Call of Duty that comes out every year. Oh, they still have World of Warcraft that people keep playing, and that has a subscription of its own, right? And it just keeps going. You're like, dude, what? How do you keep up with that? Well, fine. Go find the competitor. They've been hedging their bets against people like Google and Amazon, maybe even Apple coming into this, you know, as far as a competitor, not PlayStation. They've just said to hell with it. PlayStation is piddlywinks. We don't care. They're just we'll keep the console world going. You can keep having fun with that. Keep pretending that matters. Fine, right? And Nintendo can keep doing whatever Nintendo does. Fine, but they've just moved on, and they're gonna keep becoming the publisher that people will want to keep up with because they have the games. It's just the way it is. Like, who else really competes? I could say Sega. Okay, Sega probably has like a quarter of the games that Xbox is putting out, even with their all those redos. Like they're remaking a whole bunch of their older games. Great, that's all awesome, but still, the level of output is just not equal. There's really no other publisher that comes close to what Xbox is doing, and that's just the way it is, and it's going to keep going. Right? They're not done buying either. So
I'm waiting, man. I just want something. I just want give me something. Xbox, buy something. God damn it.
What's next? I don't know, but like it just keeps going, and so this is it. Year after year, you're just gonna keep seeing this because like once, like I think CMoney, you said this, like once the games that we get from now are done, well, that studio is now making the next set of games, and it just keeps lining up. It just keeps lining up. We will just have year after year after year of just like this. It'll just keep going and going and going. You might not like some of the games, but you'll like some of the games. It's just the way it is. They're gonna have like 10 freaking games first party, and what are you gonna say? Every single one of them sucks. Good luck. You're gonna like something, right? It's just the way it goes.
Facts.
And like I don't know if you can really, ignore Xbox anymore. And that was kind of what they wanted to do. The competition is you will engage with us. That's it. They just want engagement. So you as a customer will engage with us, whether you're on mobile, whether you're on PC, whether you're on a console, you're going to engage with us. And if they're on the other consoles too, who cares, right? They're just saying, hey, come on over. We want your money. Let's go, right? And hey, and we get Game Pass. You just, how do you deny the value that you're getting with the amount of games that they put in that thing? That day and date, as long as they keep doing it, is an unbelievable value. It's just, it's a crazy amount that you just keep getting. So, well, if people want to keep pushing narratives, good for them. I think it's starting to like hit them now because there's just no way you can ignore it. And now, like you see, well, that's another topic. I don't know if we want to get into it, but like,
yeah, we're gonna roll.
What games are they buying? They're buying Xbox games on PlayStation. That's what's happening.
Well, let's take that idea and let's go ahead and let's move right in. And anybody else have anything to say about this particular topic, or we're gonna move right in? Good.
We're good. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna go here. All right. So, as Hargeet alluded to, next topic: Xbox owns that PlayStation store, man. It owns the PlayStation fans' minds. All the space that is available for gaming for these people are being occupied by Xbox and Xbox games, dude.
Most importantly, their wallets.
Their wallets, indeed. Look, well, let's bring back. I remember I had marked it special. Where is it? Our boy, Michael Yu. Bringing him back. He said, hi, guys. As of last night, there were 5 Xbox games in the top 10 in at least 12 PlayStation stores in 12 different countries around the world.
Damn. That's not a good look.
That's not a good look for them. No.
So these were always, Xbox players in the closet. And they finally came out of the closet.
100%. Well,
exposed.
Exposed, indeed. We knew it.
Well,
right?
I want to say I wanted to say something. I think, to be fair, a lot of the OG Xbox, original Xbox and Xbox 360 fans migrated, in the Xbox One generation. So that's what you got people like MBG playing Forza rather than, the remaster of another Sony game, right? Because, they definitely missed the shit. It hit different. Like, as an Xbox fan, you that's why they want Gears, and they're all like, "Oh, Gears to PlayStation," because deep inside they miss that shit. Even though they miss it because Gear is a game that you are gonna miss. Halo, talk all the shit about Infinite that you want. There is a game that you're gonna miss if you don't see it every now and again, and so on and so forth with the rest of the Xbox IP and even the Sony PlayStation IP to people who migrate to Xbox. They are gonna miss some of the shit that they used to see, like The Last of Us and all of that. So it's okay, bro. You can have both. You can have 3. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we now know where you spend most of your time. And it's right here with us playing Xbox.
Facts. Yeah, the crazy shit is like even here, right? So Snap Blast Play, he went ahead and he posted. I guess he's in the UK, and even over there, right? Xbox continues to dominate the PlayStation storefront as 50% of the top 10 games are from Xbox. Indiana Jones, Call of Duty, Minecraft, Oblivion, and Forza Horizon 5. That's real wild. That's real wild. I mean, Hargeet, you said it, right? But this just proves that all that time where these ponies were running around trying to gaslight us into believing that the games that we had over on Xbox were trash or bad, right? Now, all of a sudden, these games come out, they go to PlayStation, they're obsessed, right? They're obsessed. Now, greatest thing since sliced bread. Okay, now is the greatest thing since sliced bread. G Maybe over here says Game Pass hurts Sony ponies because they aren't able to compete. Xbox moved on to competing with streaming services for time and money, right? And the streaming services, all this stuff competing with time and money, right? Understand the PlayStation Store, okay? The PlayStation Store is the same shit. The PlayStation Store is just another partner for a partner channel for Xbox to go ahead and sell their product.
Absolutely.
Right? That's all it is.
Wait for the Switch, because that's gonna happen too.
Facts. Big facts. Right? Big facts. This is not a scenario where Xbox is out here and they're just lost and they don't know what to do and they're like, man, we gotta do something. Let's put our no. This is strategically done, right? This is endgame.
Yeah.
Right. This is where they go ahead and they take their final form. Xbox becomes what it was always meant to be, right? You look at what Microsoft has done, right? This is not their first rodeo. They had their own. Remember, back in the day, Microsoft was just like Xbox was and how PlayStation is and Nintendo is, where everything that Microsoft made software-wise was exclusive to Windows. That's what it was. If you wanted to use Microsoft Word or Microsoft Office or Excel or any of this stuff, you were doing it on a Windows platform. That's it. It's the only way. So much so that Apple had to make their own version of Excel and their own version of Word and all this shit so that Apple users can have it. And even though those Apple users might have loved the idea of Microsoft Word, they preferred Apple, the computer itself. They preferred that operating system itself more than they did Windows. So they wouldn't leave. They won't leave. They didn't leave. Right? Microsoft did everything they can to get them to leave, and they wouldn't leave. Right? We're already in the same scenario. That's why I get so annoyed when I hear people say, oh, that Microsoft should have just held out a little longer.
Oh, I've been seeing that all around. Like, what?
Like, what are we talking about? Hold on a little longer. Bro, they had all the games. They've been releasing exclusives forever. It doesn't matter. Yes. Are there more exclusives? I mean, I'm sorry, more games that could have been exclusive? Sure. Did that mean that they were going to just magically get a whole bunch of people over? No, I think
Why are you going to wait for them to come to you when you can go ahead and make more money off of them if you just sprinkle some games over there? Not to mention that you're not going to go ahead and get everyone, but you can get everyone with a box to buy at least one game. And the places where they don't know about Xbox, now Xbox is exposed to them, right?
100%, babe. 100%.
So I think that it's so close-minded, the idea that they should sit down and wait for what? For PlayStation to try to figure things out? You understand how intimidating it has to be to go ahead and on your platform, the top 5 games are Xbox games?
Oh my God.
They're already having a hard time figuring this out. This is a mind fuck.
It's an interesting path forward, right? Because You're right. It exposes them to exactly what we've had on our side, right? And all the new games that they're getting as well. But it also just points out, like, okay, so what exactly about the PlayStation keeps you on PlayStation? They're 1 or 2 games a year. What exactly are you looking at that's so compelling? It's not a great platform. Like, compared to features, it's not that great.
They're not the
What
brightest
exactly
bunch,
keeps you?
Hargi, so you have to spell it out, right? And I think this is
I
a way
think
for
I think
Phil
you
to
do
spell it
this.
out for them.
Yeah, you do this and say, okay, well, guys, you are buying our games, right? So if you really want to buy Xbox games, why don't you come to our platform? I think that's what they're doing. And it's like,
Yeah,
you know,
so I am an
we're not
Xbox
forcing you,
fan. So I
right? We're not
don't
forcing
like
you.
PlayStation games.
But hey, we have this value proposition over here on this side, right? I think that's what they're doing here, and it makes a lot of sense, right? It's like you're absolutely, if you want to pay full price, we'll give you games, sure, but you know what? We have this whole ecosystem over here. Our feature set's better. You don't even have to pay for cloud saves, and by the way, we'll do cross save for you, so you can play your game on PC, on console, on cloud, same progression, no problems, right? We'll give you all that. You want to play over there, fine, but you're kind of locked to that. Have fun with that, you know.
Yeah,
And
But
I mean, also, let me ask you a question real quick. Okay, with Game Pass, right? Yes, obviously they want as many people signing up to Game Pass as possible, but where the money really is on the games, the software, right?
yep,
So when they have a console where they're not making that much money on, like when they sell them, it's like what's the best thing to do? I think that there's so many things that come into play when you think about what they have to gain from doing what they've been doing. They've also
yeah,
ripped the band-aid, right? Last year in like February, March, like all hell was breaking loose.
yeah, agreed. It was ridiculous. But like this is
yep,
the crazy shit that these people don't understand. Like Phil has been telling you forever, uh, a billion players, 3 billion players, right? They've been telling you forever that they want to reach other people.
Mhm.
How many times do I have to tell you that we're sharing the same 250 million players? They tell you over that between the 3 consoles, there's only roughly about 250 million unique players. That's not the goal. That's not the
And you
goal.
know what's the
They want
difference?
3
At least
billion.
they're not leaving their fans behind, right? Because when PlayStation is reaching for those Nintendo fans, they're no longer making games that the developers necessarily gravitate towards. And that's the problem that they're having. Let's see how Ghost of Yote does, but like Lego Ho was not for the developers. Astrobot was not for the developers, right? They want to bring in that younger audience. And, I mean, again, at least they're not feeding us a bunch of remasters while they're trying to reach other people.
Yeah. And again, like realize that these people who again, like these people who say, "Oh man, they should have held out." It's like, fam, like even if some people came over, like there are literally countries where Xbox just does not exist. It's just no matter how you cut it, right? They're just not there in any meaningful way. So this is like when you just see the plan, is different with when you don't have any when you don't see it play out in front of you, right?
Mhm.
If you're just still thinking about it as an idea and you're like, oh, I don't know,
I mean, Aaron
but
Burr
it's there in front of
held
you,
out,
bro.
right?
Did you say Aaron Burr?
Aaron Burr held out, right? And look at
Yo,
what happened.
we're on a Hamilton kick. You know what I'm saying? It's Hamilton. If you guys don't know, amazing Broadway show.
Oh, so good.
But yes, it's they saw the path forward. If they're going to continue to invest in making AAA games and making triple I games, which is funny because there's a that indie showcase that we covered a few weeks ago, the triple I showcase. I feel like that's where Microsoft is now. You got your AAA and your III, right? So you got your smaller games that are basically AAA games, just in smaller scale, right? And then you have the bangers. But if they're going ahead and investing in brand new games, brand new studios, remakes, remasters, fucking everything, bro. They're doing everything, all different genres. Bro, it's nonstop. It's nonstop. This is the plan that is crushing souls over there, bro. Look at it. How crazy is it that you're justifying your purchase of Xbox games? Because I saw there was a couple comments on Boom Show earlier. You're justifying your purchase of Xbox games because you're saying, well, Xbox is basically third party now, so we don't look at them like they're first party anymore. So now it's okay to buy the Xbox game because you feel like since it's not Xbox first party, it's a third party game to PlayStation. That's some crazy wild shit. You know what the other thing that blew my mind? I saw somebody say, well, third party always dominated PlayStation Store.
Got it. So they've never liked
so nobody ever cared about your first party. Gotcha, right.
Got it.
Finally.
Got it. That's why they're in the situation that they're in, right? They were gaslit.
Facts, yo. Facts. It's real crazy. It's real crazy. But this is what it is, man. Look, you got the oh shit, where'd it go? Just moved my bad. Hold on, where is it? Right here. Got the homie G maybe in the building. My dude,
yo,
one of the OGs,
what's up, fam?
Yes. Says, by convincing Satya to invest in his strategy, Phil may have sent Xbox to a place where there is no looking back. What happens when Steam is fully integrated? Other acquisitions. The game has changed. God damn it, G maybe.
Bars.
It's 100% bars, bro. It's 100%. Like this is what they refuse to see. This is what they refuse to see. I make those comments and I say them because they're true. Xbox has stopped playing in the mud with them, right? And that pisses them off, right? They're not playing in the playground anymore. They've moved on. They've elevated, right? They're moving things forward. G, maybe you're 100% right, bro. We already heard the rumors. We've have everything lined up where this next box is going to be a PC hybrid. When you get Steam fully integrated, now the point is like, well, why do you care? Because Xbox is not going to see $1 out of that. Are you fucking
cracked out?
We care because we get the games, asshole. Why do we care what Microsoft makes? They're a $3 trillion company. Why do we care what they make if they bring Steam onto their platform so that we can have choice and never miss a game ever? I'm not talking about these bootlegged games that you guys that on PlayStation will get these games that are random that say, okay, well, we're going to be over here. We never miss them. All of them are going to go to PC. And even on PC, there's tons and tons and tons of games that never have released on console.
Finding a way around exclusivity and making it so that it's just simply a waste of money for PlayStation, and money had a freaking game. It's wild. You know, everybody knows Titanic, and I think these adorable gallopers are just hanging on to the idea that Jack is not gonna die. But he fucking dies. A slow death. Right? And you see him just sink to the bottom of the freaking ocean.
So the gallopers are Rose on the door. Saying, I'll never let go, Jack.
To PlayStation. I'll never let go. And the bitch is dead. It's just dying. Its only and sole purpose is to promote Xbox games.
That's the only reason it exists.
That's it.
That's the only value it has to anyone now, is to promote Xbox games.
And it doesn't matter if you can or cannot swim. You're not going to make it to the bottom of the ocean to get that bitch out. It's dead.
Xbox didn't only take the PlayStation Store.
I know.
They took the head ponies. They got MBG streaming Forza.
You work for me now, bitch.
You work for me now, bitch.
This is my
Get
block.
up. Get up,
Exactly.
bitch.
Your PlayStation is an Xbox. When they came out with the "this is an Xbox," yo, what do you think they were trying to tell you? And now you're running around telling the world that your PlayStation is a freaking Xbox. They didn't need it to throw it in the freaking trailer. They didn't need to put it into the marketing. You made that happen. You all grab that shovel and kill your own box.
100%.
Bunch of dumbasses. That's
100%,
wild.
100%. Listen, Malcolm X-Lax in the building, doing Purpleberry justice here.
Let's go.
So he asked, so is this Icarus flying too close to the sun? You ponies
Let's
married
go.
an Icarus. Okay.
Yes.
Flew too close to the
Yes.
sun.
Our boy Malcolm. You
Malcolm
know what
knows
we're talking about.
That's
Yes.
what I'm talking about, fam.
Yes.
We're actually going to be going to see Hamilton on
Again.
Broadway when Aaron Burr, the original, comes back this fall.
Yes.
That's going to be fire. But yes, this is the world that they live in, yo. Xbox managed to not only take the store, but take their fucking bitches and have them tricking on the corner for them, bro. All of them out here
They said
Twerking.
it though.
twerking for Xbox. I love that Oblivion. Oh, that Forza feel right. Just saying.
Oh my God.
This is where they are right now, yo. This is where they are. Oh
That's
my
wild.
God.
That's wild.
Dude.
I mean, man, the things they would do for some good games, huh?
The things they would do for some good games. That's so wild, but it's the truth. It is the truth. I had somebody. Where am I?
What are you looking
Okay,
for?
here we go. Damn,
Okay.
I was looking for it. Amit Kumar, fucking fantastic point, right? People who are buying these games have no clue who the publisher even is. They just never knew these games even existed because they only play on one platform.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing, right? So there's a lot of people out there like are mixing up ideas of what actually takes place, right? People are not necessarily not choosing to play Xbox games. They just have a PlayStation, so they don't even know about it, right? And people on these platforms can't fathom the idea because they care enough about this to watch videos, to be in chats like this and watch these discussions and be a part of these discussions and watch videos and search all this shit where most people don't. Most people learn everything they're going to know about the games that they're going to buy next when they turn on their console. They see it and then they'll go to YouTube and look up the trailer or watch the trailer. I mean, the trailers are now on the console, right? So they just turn on the console, see something, put it on, and they're like, oh, that sounds dope. Let me buy this game and play it, right? They don't even know or care. You think people, when they saw Indiana Jones, said, like all those casual people that own these consoles said, oh, there's an Xbox game, let me go buy it, right? Because when you take the publisher off the box and it's just the game, you don't have any of that judgment, right?
Exactly.
You don't have any of that fake bullshit that these ponies want to do, right? We always talk about the Xbox tax because it's very real. All the scores that these games be getting, you see them. Games that clearly deserve higher scores, 100%. Starfield, if you would have removed Xbox from the equation, if that was a Bethesda published joint, meaning that there was no Xbox involved, or if, God forbid, Sony had gotten their hands on it, bro, you would be seeing one of the highest rated games that has been published.
Yeah.
But because Xbox did, this is where the bullshit comes in, right? And that's what's so fucking ridiculous about the situation, right? And that's where what Microsoft is doing now is killing that whole narrative. Because now when you review Indiana Jones, you have to be like, oh shit, that's coming to PC. I mean, there's people who re-reviewed Forza. You know what I'm saying? There's people who put out, reviews for Forza Horizon 5 on PlayStation because they didn't review Xbox games before, right? So they only reviewed PlayStation games, so they put out a review, right? This is going to change so much for Xbox in general, the brand, and frankly for us, the amount of content that we're going to continue to see. Again, don't think that you saw all these games this month and they shot their load. You know what I'm saying? Like Oblivion did not need to come out this month. Oblivion could have come out next month. It could have come out in June as a shuttle drop. It could have
What
come
does
out
that tell
in
you,
July, in August. What that tells you is they are stacked. They are stacked. You don't put this many games out in one small window. And again, we're not even like, remember, you have to include Indiana Jones and Forza in this release as well, because this is what they've done, right? They're releasing these games here as well.
Yeah.
So you don't put all these games in the same spot and then have nothing else later. Well, I thought you guys only want to play games in April. Is that not the month? Is that not it? I just thought, I'm sorry. No.
We picked the wrong month.
Fuck. We already know May. We got Doom. We already know June. We got The Alters. What was the other one you told me? Firebreak, right? Another game Pass.
Yeah,
right. Because you gotta remember, it's not all gonna be first party in any given month. They might have a bunch of third party games that are dropping day and date in a given month, right? But man, dude, to think that Fable was a part of this year, to think that was going to be released, and to think that we didn't even know Outer Worlds 2 was even a possibility of being released this year, considering that we just got Avowed, and we're about to get that amazing RPG. So they pushed one back, brought one forward. I mean, come on, man. There's too many games. Xbox is fucking unstoppable, bro.
Yeah, they're killing it.
I'm sorry.
It's wild.
All right, before we move on, anybody have anything else to say about Xbox's?
I mean, this is embarrassing for PlayStation. That's all I can say. Hiroki too brokey. That's how it all started, and he's still too brokey.
He is still too brokey.
Oh man,
you can't catch up. That's the thing. You can't catch up when you have a situation like this, and that's discouraging.
Man, it's looking really, really, really hard for them to be able to compete, because the fact that they're allowing Xbox to do this and just go in there and just sell millions of copies of games in front of your face, even though you are getting that 30%. I mean, PlayStation has to feel some type of way, which I believe like their what is it that you call it? Their self-esteem had to really diminish lately, because it feels like what would you show a game like Ghost of Yote, right? That is your blockbuster of the year, and just make it a Twitter post for a day. Yep. Like, are you telling me that you're not gonna have a a showcase? You're not gonna have a state of play before that happen? Like, this raises a bunch of questions, guys. And I feel like Sony PlayStation is really like, actually getting into character and becoming the ghost themselves, and not showing up to to events and places right now. I feel that they really need to come out here and they need to hit back to where Xbox just did to them, which was like literally like, I don't know. It was literally, I don't want to say the word, but we see murder happen right in front of us. This is a slaughter. This is a bloodbath. This is like, there's really no other way to call it. PlayStation have to come up with something They have to do something because they can be allowing this because the games are not heated. And the investors and the gamers and everybody in general is looking at that. Okay, what are the games that are selling right now? Everything related to Xbox is selling like hotcakes right now. Everything related to I don't know, their luck has really like switched so like quick.
It ran out.
And all the games are doing great. All the games, Oblivion, 100,000 players and plus. Who else? Vow did their numbers too, like right, like even though these games are on Game Pass, they've been doing their decent numbers, and even on PlayStation now, you can see that these games are moving. So investors, I was reading an article today about it. Somebody who was saying that Xbox had won the console war. And I was like, I kind of want to read it to see what's up. But like, it was interesting because like the way that they were explaining why they think that Xbox won the console war is that, that at the end of the day, everybody's talking about Xbox. And that's true. Like they literally made PlayStation irrelevant, and Nintendo, they made them look bad too. Without moving a finger, they made Nintendo look bad too, because look at how many games we're getting for for an affordable price. Not only that, with their plans of ease of access to, go get to their consoles and, just engage with the ecosystem. It just, they're doing what they're supposed to do, man. Like, I think everybody should be competing in the same way. They should be competing for your money in a righteous way, not in a scummy way. And they're doing it. And their games are a hit, like Minecraft, the movie. What the fuck? What is that?
It's so funny, though. It's so good.
Bro, like, I heard somebody say today, Minecraft is the new Super Mario. And, I felt that. And it feels almost like, bro, they got a phenomenon in their hands, because the way these kids were acting in the movie theater, and going viral, and this thing became a meme, and like, bro, it's just like there's no stopping it. People will say they're gonna say like, this is Mojang, this is not Xbox, but I mean, they do own them, so this is their shit too. So whether you like it or not, you're gonna have to deal with like Xbox game being a success. Doom is gonna be a success. I literally like bet my balls that Doom is gonna be a success. I can literally do that. Like, that's how how sure I am that game is gonna be a success. And the Elder Scrolls, the new one, Fallout 3 remake or remaster, whatever the hell they do, like after seeing what they did with Oblivion, like everything is a success. They got established franchises. Call of Duty, like sometimes we forget about Call of Duty, and it's so funny because I mean, Call of Duty, goddamn it, this like it's the shit. So come on, yeah, they set up, and I had a clip of MPG in my latest video that he was saying that Xbox is not only set up for this year, they set up for forever. They set up the future is set up forever. Even MPG admitted to that, and and welcome back, MPG. We miss you, homie.
So, my only comment, like beyond all the stuff we've already said, is Ghost of Yote comes out in was it October, September? When was it? October. Xbox has a game coming out around the same time called Ninja Gaiden 4.
I know where you're going.
And just because of realities, it's probably going to land around the same time. And if I'm Xbox as a competitor, I'm going to say, oh, hey, they have a Shinobi Samurai type game. Why don't we put our, Shinobi Samurai? So we're going to put Ninja Gaiden 4 around that time. Now that game is coming out on everything. Is that going to cannibalize Ghost of Yote?
Yeah.
It's an interesting question, right? And this is the negative for PlayStation to allow, right? I don't know if they can change that or not, but to allow Xbox to put their games on their platform, because they're going to compete, right? They, from an Xbox perspective, they should have an answer to anything that PlayStation does, right? That's the way it should be. right? And so, and they have it. They have the answer. They've already announced it. It's Ninja Gaiden 4. So I would put it in the same window. It makes sense. But it is going to release day and date on PlayStation. Now, this is the kind of thing that will keep happening. They are in co-opetition. They are going to compete, and they're going to also put their stuff on their platform, which is going to always cannibalize their games.
By the way. I like that. Did you hear that? I don't know if you guys caught that word. That was a fantastic word. Co-opetition.
Reminds me of Borderlands. Do you get that from Borderlands?
Borderlands, no, I've never heard that word before. That's a fantastic.
It's the norm of what Microsoft does. So because Microsoft competes with companies, but they're also, they have a relationship with pretty much every company, right? So they compete and they cooperate. So co-opetition is a norm for Microsoft. However, for PlayStation, this is going to be interesting. And you could say, hey, they're putting games on Switch too, right? Fair enough. However, I think Nintendo differentiates itself enough that they will always kind of be okay. If they put out a mainline Mario and Xbox as an answer, I don't think it's going to kill Mario because Mario is such a highly established thing. It's just going to work anyway, right? What does PlayStation have that's going to compete? This is going to be a problem for them, right? Let's say they put out Fair Games this year, right? They already have Marathon coming, but Marathon's going everywhere. Let's say Fair Games is not going to go to Xbox and Microsoft has to have an answer. They have a lot in their quiver to actually fire, right? So if Marathon's coming out, do we have a release date for that? It's sometime in September or something like that.
I don't think so. It's not. It hasn't even been re-spoken about since the first time.
So let's say it's sometime like I don't know what Fair Games comes out. Like Fair Games should be coming out this year. I haven't heard a damn thing. Let's say it's coming out sometime in November timeframe. Does Microsoft have something to fire back at them? Yeah. And should they? Yeah. And is it also going to be on their platform? Probably. And this is the thing that they run into now. No matter what PlayStation does, Xbox should have an answer.
Absolutely.
And will have an answer because they have so much in their freaking catalog. What can PlayStation do to compete with that? Well, the answer is they can't. This is a crazy like market position, right? It's just nuts. But what do you do with that? It's not like PlayStation would say, you know what, I don't want Ninja Gaiden 4. Why wouldn't you want Ninja Gaiden 4? You want that on your platform. And who's putting that out? It's Microsoft's putting that out. It's published by Microsoft. What do you do? So this is just a crazy time. Now, they could be benevolent. They should not be. Xbox can be benevolent and say, oh, no, we won't hurt your little game and we'll put our game. Why? Your job is to compete, right? If you
they haven't shown that, right? They haven't shown that. Every Concord, they fucking Doodle. They sent Doodle out there to smother it with the pillow while they were sleeping, bro. Like that's the reason Concord's dead because Doodle went over there and fucking put the.
I had to do
it. They didn't let that go by.
I don't know. This is just an interesting market dynamic, and it's just not something we've really seen. And Microsoft really does have the ability to kill just about anything that they put out. It's almost like an option they have just because of the breadth of games.
Oh,
so it is September. Okay, yeah. I thought I heard September.
Not Fairground. Yeah. Not you were saying fair games.
No. I said Marathon. I think is September. Fair Games. I haven't heard a damn thing. I don't know when it comes out, but let's say it comes out in November or something. Is there an answer to it? And yeah, there is. They could absolutely have an answer to that. And so what happens, right? By the way, November I think is when GTA is supposed to come out, so that'd be a horrible time to put on any game. But either way, this is just an interesting mix and an interesting dynamic that's happening. How PlayStation responds is going to be very interesting to see, and how it's going to impact their first party is also going to be interesting to see, right? Because they could always, like, Intergalactic comes out, say, 2 years from now. Does Microsoft have an answer to that? Very likely. And is it likely going to compete well? Very likely. And this is the thing. Like, so I don't know. I'm interested to see where this goes over the next few years. How well this works as far as PlayStation's own first party, gets cannibalized by Xbox games. It's funny to see how these games that they're putting out are blowing away their games. What's that? Days Gone? Did that just not come out?
The remaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. When did that come out? Was that this week? Last week?
Think,
when did that come out?
I think it's.
I think.
No, I think it's today though.
Okay, so how's that doing in comparison to these games?
I didn't even know it came out. If it came out,
of course. There you go. Look, funny thing. I don't want to cut you off, but I see Marlo Gaming Nation reaction to the game, and he was asking chat, can you see the difference? Chat, can you see? And if you look at the reaction when he was playing Elder Scrolls, he was like, "Oh my God!" Oh, like you can tell what he was feeling and what he wasn't feeling. So there you have it.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting going forward. I don't know where this is going to end up for PlayStation, but you got to see what happens as far as Xbox cannibalizing first party game. And look, again, I think they could say, no, we're not going to do that. That's not what they should do. Xbox should 100% compete because they have their own platform, and their platform should have an answer to anything PlayStation puts out. So they should absolutely put out their games at the same time frame to say, oh, they put that out. Hey, we have this over here, guys. Enjoy this, right? That's absolutely what they should do. But unfortunately for PlayStation, that means that game is coming out on PlayStation as well, which will cannibalize their game. It's just crazy. It's a crazy thing, but it is what it is.
It is. All right. Let's there's a quick one that I want to get to because it happened the other day and I wanted to bring it up. But it's very clear that it seems like some PlayStation fanboys are fed up with PlayStation. And some are living in La La Land.
I know, they're late to the party.
Some are living in La La Land. So this is a long clip. We're not going to watch this whole clip, but you just get the feel of it in the beginning. All right. And then we'll talk about the other nonsense. But let's hear this. This is Persona Speaks and Jay Barry from What's Up PlayStation.
So is also why, like, when I hear people say, when you complain that PlayStation not announcing games or not showing gameplay or not doing showcases, shit like that, and I see people saying, be patient. Fuck it. Excuse my language. If there's any children in the room, please cover their ears real quick. Fuck out my face with that bullshit, bruh. Like, respectfully, no, because at the end of the day, you're a paying customer and you're paying all this money. So to sit there and say, be patient, wait, nah, bro. Like, yo, real talk, that patience and all that shit is out the window because it's like, yo, you keep going up in price. We paying all this money on this console, on the PS Plus, and the prices keep going up and all this. And then most likely games are going to across the board, going to start costing $80 and all this stuff, right? All this money is expected from the consumer. But then when the consumer is demanding to see gameplay or demanding to get updates from developers and all this, they're talking about be patient. And nah, bro, like, yo, real talk. Or, you want to showcase from PlayStation or we don't need a showcase. And, we not ready. Nah, real talk. No, right? And the thing is, PlayStation has put themselves in this position or put their developers in this position where you're charging all this money. That grace period of giving people the right amount of time, that grace period is dwindling because now people are like, you keep going up in price on everything, but then you're not giving me the proper showcase. You're not giving me no dates. You're not showing me no gameplay. You're not being more forthcoming with information. So of course people are going to start feeling restless and feeling some type of way. And for the people that's saying be patient, man, shut the fuck up, man. Like, that's how I feel.
Let's go.
Shut the fuck up. Because at the end of the day, all this money is being spent.
Yep. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, keep it real. Let's go.
Yes.
I'll leave it there because I feel like
Exposed.
Listen, I don't know.
At some point, she had to scream, right? At some point. At some point, it had to hurt.
I don't know these people like that. But this Persona
shout out to him.
guy is fucking finally like he's. I mean, not
Well,
finally.
listen,
like, I know what he said in the past. I'm saying like he is finally representing a
absolutely
PlayStation
right.
person who's not fucking dense. You know what I'm saying? But the person who clipped them is in fact dense. And that's this motherfucker here. That is this motherfucker here.
What?
So you heard what a PlayStation fan, what Persona was talking about, right? I think it's pretty clear. PlayStation thinks they're some fucking elite. These motherfuckers think they're like, I don't know, Gucci or fucking
Prada. Yeah.
Well, this lines up with what you said before, CMoney, right? Like Ghost of Yote, yes, it's not looking, next gen. So like I love that he's bringing this up, right, from that end, and kind of like, why are you asking us to buy a freaking console that costs $700? Like, this is money going out, right? What are you bringing to the table for us? Of course they want a freaking showcase. Of course they want to know what is happening with these games. Exactly. It's exciting.
Well,
and to
apparently
hear
this other guy,
nothing
right?
from that end, it has to be nerve-wracking, because you've already spent the money on the console and you're already invested. What are you going to bring to the table?
Like, the thing to keep in mind, and I think I can't stand these dudes who think that, like, when you buy a PlayStation, if you're not a casual, right? Like, so if you're a casual, you just bought a PlayStation because that's what you heard. That's what somebody in the street said. And you said, "Ooh, I got to go follow because that's all I know." So PlayStation, here it goes. But the dudes that bought PlayStation or who are down with PlayStation, people like me who bought a PlayStation looking for specific shit, thinking I would get it, right? He clearly is looking for first party PlayStation games. He don't give a fuck. Not that he won't play Death Stranding, but he's not stupid. He knows that that's not a PlayStation studio making that game. He didn't sign up for third party games. He signed up for first party games. And PlayStation has checked out.
Oh, for sure.
They have checked
for sure.
out.
All we know is how many games they've canceled. Like, now, what are you going to do, right? How are you going to pivot? What are you going to work on? Like, answers should be put out there, and it's okay to ask for them.
Absolutely. Why would, as a gamer, we came up this whole time. People want to talk about how we came up with exclusives. I can't let go of exclusives. You know what we also came up with? Showcases. We came up with events that showed you what was coming, right? We came up with that, but PlayStation noped out of that a long time ago, right? They thought they were above that shit. Why do I need an answer to a certain time frame? We'll do it when we want to do it. And these ponies have sat there and taken it, right? Taking it. Oh, we know they're working on something.
And we're like, what are they working on?
But they're finally getting sick of it.
Yes,
they want to be excited.
So.
They have nothing to be excited. If you're a PlayStation fan and you don't like Ghost of Tsushima, let's be clear. Ghost of Tsushima sold great. It didn't sell as much as God of War, right? It didn't sell as much as Spider-Man, right?
Exactly.
So there's plenty of people who are looking at Ghost of Yote saying this is the only fucking game they're releasing this year.
And they're not even making it a big deal, though. Like, Demo, you brought it up before. And it's like, why are you, if this is the game and this is what you're showing up with, how are you tweeting out the date? Like, go ahead, put something together, make it feel like special, important. And I feel like they're just like, etc. With their things right now. It's like, fuck the marketing. It's just going to cost us money. Right. So whoever shows up, shows up. Exactly. So it's at that point, it's like the more we invest, the less we get back. So, but that's not the consumer's
reality.
problem, though.
Yep.
And especially if you went out there and just, fall last year, you had a new console out. Sorry, but like if you are not showing me a lineup of games, I can't justify giving you my money.
Yep. Like, dude, you just
Not
literally
anymore.
like Nintendo Switch.
They broke that trust.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You asked me a great question about what game would I drop to, play Switch game. That's why we didn't buy it. But also, to be clear, you were 100% capable of saying I want to Switch myself. But
Of
you
course.
don't want to Switch because aside from just the money, right? They also did what? They didn't show. Who the fuck cares about third-party games on Switch? That's not why people bought the Switch to begin with. Sure, great. There's going to be more options for people, but what do we fucking want to see? We want to see the first-party games. And I don't want to see first-party games that you made fucking years ago trying to bring Wii U back into effect where, we're going to survive on the Switch too with releasing Switch games with upgrades.
Yeah.
Right? I want to know, show me the bangers, show me Mario, show me Zelda, show me the big games that you got in the pipeline. Tease it, show it. Why? So that people could be hyped. For people like Doodle could be like, oh shit, look, they showed the new Animal Crossing, a tease that they're working on it, it's coming. Or the new Mario or the new Zelda, right? They didn't do that.
A new Pikmin, no, but they're planning to bring Pikmin 4 to the Switch too. Like Pikmin 4 already released.
Because nobody bought it.
Come on, man. Just because you didn't make your cut, it's not our problem. If you didn't make what you didn't want, what you were expecting to make, that's not our issue, right? We got to move forward and stop trying to squeeze out of the consumers what they didn't show up for. Maybe they didn't show up for it for a reason.
Agreed. And that's really the situation, right? They lost
The idea
a sale because they thought that just them being them is enough, and it's not. We are proof of it, right?
I mean,
we have the funds. You can go buy them if we wanted to. We're not.
What are we doing about this? I said, I'm not spending a dime on that.
I mean, this is the facts, right? So regardless of how many people buy it, right? Those people were always going to buy it. So they didn't gain anything from the people who already bought it. Those were already going to happen. What they did do was they lost people like us who would have bought, frankly, more than most. Like if we were all in on the Switch, we would have bought 4 minimum.
At least
4. And then
I would say minimum.
And then I would have felt guilty
and bought the other
and
4.
bought the other fucking 4 for the other kids.
For sure.
So, like, they lost that. They lost that because they thought that they were big enough or good enough, and they're not. They're not. I always talk about they're fucked because the kids are not growing up with that shit anymore. But let's not forget how many people outgrow those motherfuckers every day too. So they're really working with a tight narrow, where if they don't keep them, they're screwed, right? So all that to say, PlayStation thinks that they're them. You know what I'm saying? PlayStation thinks that we're gonna just keep it. And listen, to be clear, the casuals are gonna show up because in all these different countries, this is just the box that's sold, right? So that's not a problem. They're not gonna have a problem selling their shit. But what happens when you have more and more of their personalities, more and more of the people who are the hardcore, who talk to the hardcore, who can possibly influence the hardcore, and start making people look at them funny or make people see this and be like, yeah, they're not fucking doing shit. Why are they not showing us games that they're making? Why are they not previewing some of these games for us? Give us some fucking little snippet of some shit. I want to know what games are being worked on. Talk about these other fucking games again. And no, what you get is you get snarky studios saying, we'll show you the game when we're ready. Cool. Okay. So
you don't want my money.
We buy the game when we're ready?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
When you show us the game.
Powerful in this situation, bitch.
Yeah, that's the
you know what I'm
thing.
saying? You're working for nothing right now.
You need us. We have options. There are other consoles. There's Game Pass. There are many games being made. And if you don't show up with what I'm looking for, I'm not here to put out money first and then see what you do later. I think that's the problem, and I think we saw that play out with PlayStation.
Yeah,
Buy the
I literally got
console,
fucked
and then
because of it.
hopefully will
Yep.
deliver, and you trust that they'll deliver, because what are they making a new console for if not to go ahead and work with new tech and push, right? Push and see what else they can do to go ahead and bring something fresh and new, and kind of go ahead and compete with whatever else is out there, right?
True.
We didn't know they were just looking to sell a box.
100%.
And they screw themselves even with the when it comes to Nintendo, even the amiibos. There are people that like collect these things not to even like open them. They just like the figures, and it's like they went up
Yeah, they went up on
50%.
everything. They lost. They're
That's
losing a lot
wild.
of shit.
Yeah,
Like we would also have bought amiibo
Of
figures.
course.
We thought we were when we saw them. We're like, oh shit, we're getting those.
of course.
Not at some fucking inflated price.
No.
They became eBay. They're
Yes.
selling you everything as if they were you were buying them on eBay. Like,
And
get the
you know
fuck
what?
outta here.
I wouldn't mind buying something I want, like really want through eBay, even if it's like obviously
Well, if you can't get it
great,
anywhere, right? So
exactly.
that's it.
But for them
is just
to
for the
come
fuck of
out
it.
here and think that this is what they're going to do, no, I can't entertain that.
Agreed. Now, let's get back to this dude. So let's read his post. Okay. As a PlayStation gamer, I will never understand the desperation for getting a showcase when gamers have been drowning in games this year. Hell, this coming week, there's Fatal City of the Wolves, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Forza Horizon PS5, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster. This was before it actually dropped. That's why he wrote rumored. If it's a console exclusive you want in the next few months, PlayStation is getting Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Lost Soul Aside, Ghost of Yote, rumored. Okay, so this situation is fine, right? For regular, casual, like, I wouldn't even say casual, just regular gamers, right? Who just bought a console because they bought a console, right? What Astro is showing us that he didn't buy that console because he loves PlayStation games, right? Because all these games have nothing to do with PlayStation. Even Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, because if Kojima didn't want to make Death Stranding 2, then he wouldn't have made Death Stranding 2, and PlayStation would have had no such game because PlayStation has no power over Kojima, right? So, out of all these games that were listed, 3 were Xbox games.
Mm-hmm.
1, I'm sorry, not 3. That's not true. Claire Obscure is
No, but it's in Game
is on
Pass,
Game
and
Pass. So
that's
for
why
us,
we've said it
it's-
before. It feels like
exactly. They feel
you
like they're
just
first
throw it
party
right in
games.
there.
But 2 are first party Xbox games, and then 1 is a first party PlayStation game, which is Ghost of Yote.
And again, if you're looking for those first party games, and all you have is Ghost of Yote, which by the way is not the next few months. It's coming out in October. That's far out. We're in April. So that's a while to wait.
Yeah, that's a long
and
time to
let's face it, they're gonna want Call of Duty. A lot of them are gonna want Call of Duty, right? So to have the game come out in October is a bit messy.
Agreed. So he clearly is not concerned with PlayStation first party games, but the point of this all is that you chose PlayStation. If you're not in a country where PlayStation is just the thing that everybody knows, right? And if you're somewhere where there's a choice between PlayStation and Xbox, right? You chose PlayStation because of their first party output. That's the only thing that would make sense to me. If you chose it for a different reason, I wouldn't know why. But you chose it for the first party. That's what you're supposed to do. That's why I bought a PlayStation. I didn't buy it to play third-party games. I bought it to play
I mean, that would be
a first-party game.
ridiculous,
Yeah, it's stupid,
right?
right? Because I enjoy Game Pass, right? So why
Mm-hmm.
would I do anything else? It's ridiculous. But PlayStation is showing you that they are not in the business of competing with first-party games. They are not competing. They are not. they have thrown in the towel. They've said, you know what? We're gonna make like 1 or 2 games, and that's it. 1 or 2 games a year. That's enough. That'll keep them. That'll keep them satiated, right? They're loyal. They'll wait. They'll wait. They'll say, "I'm gonna go have fun playing Xbox games until the PlayStation release ones." You know what I'm saying?
I
That's
don't
the
think
way.
that's what what's his Hiroki wanted though. I don't think Hiroki wants them playing Xbox games.
I think
I think that
Hiroki
one
prefers
hurts.
them buying PlayStation games for
Mhm.
sure.
I think Hiroki felt like these motherfuckers don't buy games. They just buy hardware, right? Little did he know.
Yeah, I know. He was like, it's not gonna matter.
He
All these
found out.
Xbox games, nobody's gonna buy them. These guys don't buy shit. They're just gonna play Fortnite and Call of Duty and Minecraft and Call of Day, Roblox. No, they buy. They buy Elder Scrolls, Indiana Jones, Forza Horizon.
Who would have thought the Hiroki thought that you guys were too brokey?
Right?
And the
Facts.
hobos in the streets that wouldn't freaking buy a game, right? Because isn't that what they say
Absolutely.
about people with Game Pass?
Absolutely.
Turns out that's what Hiroki thinks about you.
Facts. So what do you guys think? Demo, Hargeet, what do you guys feel about number one, what Persona was bringing up, about the idea of not having showcases, PlayStation thinking that they're going to just raise prices, do all this shit and not have anything to show for it. And then on the flip side, what do you think about, the PlayStation defender who clearly doesn't really care too much about PlayStation outside,
Did you read that?
PlayStation first party. What'd you say?
Did you read
Hiroki
what I
looking at
highlighted?
ourselves in his house saying, "What the fuck?" Yo, G baby, bars.
Oh my god. Well, I feel like I'm glad to see them, wake up like this. I think they should, go back to doing podcasting, together. I mean, I thought they were done, but they continue, obviously.
No. I think it's episode. I think they were just announcing that on episode 200, whenever that is going to be their last. So
Okay,
I don't think
so
it's episode 200.
I
They bring
think
it up
new
later on.
I think the new season should be called "Wake Up PlayStation." Not "What's Up." It should be.
Oh, I like that.
Damn.
Maybe we should
turn
have
on
a show called that "Wake Up PlayStation." It'll be like, kind of amazing. No, I'm glad. I'm glad because at the end of the day, look, they're gamers just like us, and then they're people who actually care. Obviously, they have a whole freaking channel about PlayStation, so it's good to see them wake up and finally come to the realization that they were wrong the whole time, and that PlayStation wasn't winning shit, and then PlayStation is actually in a lot of freaking trouble. Like, you can see the stocks, you can see where the investors are going, you can see where the gamers are going. I mean, people they're gonna post you like the sales. Like, I think it was a tweet that I seen recently about somebody saying, "Oh, make it make sense. Xbox only sold 101 Xbox on Japan in the month of March." Some stupid shit like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, what these companies want is not to sell you the console, it's to sell you the games. And this is where they're shining, I mean, and how is it impossible that the games on Xbox sell more than the games on PlayStation with way less users? I mean, according to console sales. So, I mean, I'm just happy to see them finally calling PlayStation out. I feel like they should have done this a long time ago. They should have started calling PlayStation. But, I'm just happy that, it's never too late for them to like recognize where PlayStation is at the moment. And hopefully a lot more people jump in the bandwagon and criticize PlayStation. And maybe this way they PlayStation themselves realize we're doing something wrong. Let's give people what they want. And hopefully stop raising the prices like crazy like that. Right? Because I mean, people got to speak up, man. And shit is happening and life is getting expensive. And you're seeing a service that is, providing you with a bunch of games for at an affordable price. And it's like, what is PlayStation doing? Also, PlayStation, they made a mistake of shooting, they shot themselves in the foot by making the whole identity play it here. You can only play this in a PlayStation console, trying to sell you the hardware. And now people are like literally with high expectations, thinking like, okay, you told me that I can only play the PlayStation is the only machine capable of running these type of games or these games. And I see PC with better frames. In some cases, the Series X is competing with the PlayStation 5 Pro, which is like, I mean, come on, bro. Because I mean, you're gonna tell me you spend an extra $300-400 on your console just for 5 extra FPS? Like, is that really makes any sense? Like, that's ridiculous. So yeah, I'm glad to see them reacting to this in this way, and I think more people should follow, and people got to stop being blind about it, man. And recognize that where everything is going, that everything is now more accessible. That it's not about where you play; it's more about like just playing and fuck all of the console war and screw all of like I can play this game and you cannot type shit. Like every technology is at the point that everything is compatible. For God's sake, Cyberpunk is going to fucking the Nintendo Switch. So, I mean, not only that, Call of Duty is one of the biggest games. It's on the phone. Everybody has access to a phone. So the way I see it, I'm just glad that they just woke up, and hopefully we can see more PlayStation fans waking up, which I doubt. I mean, I covered the generic Eric in my last video, and he said, "Fuck everybody who makes Xbox. I hate you," just like that. And I'm like, bro, when there's people out there like that, and they're just like console bigots, and it's just a bad look for the PlayStation fan base. And I feel like they gotta do like Xbox and fix a lot of things and put in a lot of work in the community for everybody to start respecting them again, right? Because the Sony PlayStation fanboy is literally like the scum of the scum in the gaming community. Nobody likes him. PC guys don't like ponies. Nintendo guys don't like ponies. Xbox guys like them even less. So I mean, y'all gotta like do something for the community and change shit up so that we can start like accepting each other and tolerating each other, a little bit better. I feel like this gotta happen. And look, as a PlayStation fan, you have to call it out, because if you actually care, you are gonna criticize, constructively. And about Astro Cyborg saying that PlayStation doesn't need a show, like, dude, like, you might weird. Sometimes you defend Xbox, sometimes you defend PlayStation. I mean, you act like a neutral, but you're not. Obviously, with this statement here, you're showing everybody that you're really okay with what PlayStation is giving you. And you got here real PlayStation fans telling you it's not okay. So, I mean, it's time for you to pick a side, I think, like go and, if you want to clip, and, just pick a side, man. Just don't try to be a snake. That's what I got to say. It is, yeah.
Oh, you man, absolutely. Hargeet. Oh wait.
Yeah, so the reason this is coming up.
Real quick. I got these super chats I didn't see here. The homie Lord Robinus, my dude. Appreciate you, my brother, with that £5 super chat.
Thank you.
Appreciate you,
What's
my dude.
good?
Says, good to see you, man. Says Switch 2? ? My wife was like, hell no, I only play Animal Crossing. Yo, bars. I feel that. And do you K now the bro boy insider with that $2 super chat? Appreciate you, my dude. Says just finished Expedition 33 prologue.
Let's go.
Facts.
Enjoy.
That's fire. All right. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Hargeet.
So the reason this is coming up is simply Xbox actually has showcases and they're fun. That's just basically it, right? Eventually, like, this is all about art. It's supposed to be about entertainment, and you want to be enthusiastic about your entertainment. And if your competitor is throwing out stuff that's very fun and your side isn't doing that, it starts to feel like shit. It's just the way it is. So, you can take a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. How long are you going to keep waiting until you say, okay, wait, that side, it's fun. this side is shit. What the hell am I doing? Right? Like, what is going on? What are we getting? Where's our fun showcase? When's the last time you had like a B or higher rating for a showcase from PlayStation? I don't even remember. It's been years, right? And like, look, it's just a reality, and so it eventually starts to wear on you, and this is going to keep happening. Do you think this showcase is going to suck? It's not likely. We're hearing it's going to be even better than last year's. It's like, okay, like, yeah, how, and you can see it, right? You can see it. Just the games they already have in the works. They're going to show you updates on that. And then there's new stuff that we hear rumors about. And there's other partner things that we don't even know about. And it's like, you could just see that it's going to be crazy. What does PlayStation do? They drop their only game in a stupid tweet. They don't even care to have a showcase for it. Like, this is who they are. There's no fun behind it, right? You need to have somebody who understands the mindset of the gamer, who's like looking for that, how do you put this? Like the like camaraderie or what? Like whatever, like the bringing the community together, right? The hype and then getting them hyped for your platform, right? But you need to have that, right? Bring the people together in something, and you can't just say, "Here's a tweet about a game, have fun," and it's like, well, okay. Even like Oblivion was just a remaster. They still had a direct for it. They gave you a behind the scenes, what they did, how they did it, why this was done. What was the passion to make behind it to make this happen, right? That's got to happen, guys. Like there's just no fanfare, and you just have nothing to bring a level of enthusiasm up on this platform, and eventually that wears on you. And it's what it is. Like, the competitors are doing it, you're not, right? Even last year's Nintendo thing was like, hey, this is out of nowhere is like a B level showcase, and what do you get from PlayStation? Like, you can see the ratings just over and over. They're like D or lower. They don't have it. They're not providing their customer with something that makes them want to be on the platform. And that's what it is. It just comes down to that simple thing. Emotion matters. And of all the companies, it's Sony is the one that's saying that. Kondo, they want emotion. Well, then make the freaking emotion happen.
They also said they believe in generations.
True. That's true.
True.
But the emotions they have this game that failed. They have Marathon coming. Okay, great. Nobody has any faith in fair games. I haven't heard nobody saying, "Oh my God, I can't wait for that game."
Nope.
This was actually positive from my perspective. Like, goes to Yote. I like the trailer, but it dropped out of nowhere. There was no announced like showcase or anything. Like, oh, I can look forward to it. No, they just dropped it out of nowhere. Like,
even
what are these guys doing?
Bethesda was like, yo, tomorrow all is revealed. That means, hey,
Yes.
I want you to pay attention to this. Sony said,
Exactly.
drop the trailer. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Including PlayStation. And it's like, well, hold on. Shouldn't you care? Shouldn't you want to generate some level of hype for your platform? It's very odd to me that this is the way they're playing it, but this is who they are. Like, I don't know what's changed. Like, the mindset has changed, or if it's really just the original people that were there are all gone, and there is no actual like gamer mindset at the management level saying, hey, we kind of have to talk these things to our customers. We have to actually make them feel like they are wanted as a customer, and that we're trying to do what we can to make you happy to be on this platform. I just don't see it. I think they take them for granted.
Continue to invest on you,
Yeah.
and to kind of like bet on you, right?
Yep.
So
Exactly.
if the
I
reason
think they
is
just
not
take them for
there,
granted.
then what's the point?
They do. They think they're always
And-
going to be there.
Yes.
Yeah, they just take them for granted, and it's like, well, you know what? That's a recipe for disaster. Every time that somebody does that, somebody else can come in, and unfortunately for them, their competitors, both Nintendo and Microsoft. Nintendo has had a history of being there forever, so they know how to pull people in, and Microsoft has deep ass pockets to say, I like this publisher today. I'm going to go get them. And all the games that you like to play over there are games. Enjoy that. I'm like, what are you going to do to that? So, and then when their showcase happens, all their games are going to be there. They're not going to show their game on your showcase. It's going to be on their stage. So every game that you guys want to play are going to be on an Xbox stage. What are you going to do? And so the hype machine is going to be there. And this is always the thing that I kept pointing out is like, Microsoft's going to have the hype. It's just going to keep happening. What is the other side going to do? I don't know, because they can't really compete to that level. There's just no way. So what are they going to do to generate hype? Well, this is what they're complaining about. Now they start to feel it, right? Because every year it's going to be like this. Microsoft's showcase is going to fucking be awesome. And Sony, well, you can hope they even have a showcase, because that's kind of how it's been.
Damn.
And I'm not kidding, right? There are years where they just don't have them, because they're like, oh, we'll just have a state of play because we don't have anything to show you. So that's it. They don't have
and
showcases.
then they go ahead and they're like, hey, we have our showcase, and then it's ass.
Yeah. So that's what this is. This is essentially just like understanding that, hey, the other side has this enthusiasm and they have like these awesome showcases, and my side has shit. Oh, and by the way, the other side, everything goes in Game Pass, and I got to pay more and more and more and more and more, and I get shit. Okay, cool. How long is that going to keep working? Well, have fun with that.
Facts. Well, listen, I think at the end of the day, this shows you that people are starting to crack, right? That they're starting to get sick of PlayStation thinking they're providing something that they are not. They are providing what we call them all the time, and people try to defend them and act like it's not true. But the fact of the matter is that they are a store that dabbles in game making. Okay, they are Valve, right? That's where they wish they were Valve financially, but they are Valve in the sense that they have a store that they sell games from other people. And then every once in a while, they'll grace their fan base with a game. And this is, it's funny because Xbox has shown that there are more than one type of gamer out there. And PlayStation only seems to know how to talk to one type of gamer. And then even in that one type of gamer, there's sub types of gamers, because some of them like Ghost of Tsushima, some of them like God of War, some of them like Spider-Man, right? All single player story, driven, behind the shoulder games, right? But again, the sales are not equal amongst them, right? So some of them prefer one thing, some of them prefer the other, so they don't even have that nailed down. So it's just the wall is starting to crack. We're seeing Humpty Dumpty up there wobbling. Oh no, it's not looking good up there. I don't see PlayStation changing this, unfortunately, because all they've been trying to do is conceal it, right? They've been trying to hide it and downplay it because they can't afford the alternative, which is to try to compete. They can't. They cannot compete. It's just not possible.
Yeah.
I know our boy Edward Lafferty, he always be in the chat and he's always saying, well, they got a chance. They could turn it around. They could. How? One game is not
Well,
going to do it. When
if-
Xbox drops 6 games this month, how is your one game at the end of the year going to matter to anyone?
Yeah,
outside of
so
the
the way
people
I
who
can
buy
see it happening is they decide to change strategy entirely and not do the $400 million games, and instead say, you know what, we're gonna do 10 $20 million games, right?
But
So
who's
we'll
the
have
studios
like,
doing these 20 million games?
I don't know. That's a strategy change that that's a whole strategy change that have to make and
What
say,
does
you know
that
what, we're gonna
look
do
like
more South of
is the
Midnights,
problem.
right?
Facts.
We're gonna do more South of Midnights than we're gonna do, God of Wars, right? And if that's what they want, if they make that change, they can actually compete. I just don't think they have the appetite, and that's kind of their problem, right? They want to make $400 million, failures like Concord instead of just making a $40 million game that, okay, maybe it works and maybe it doesn't, right? But they have this like quality bar stupidity that they just can't get past, right? You got to, if you want to, shoot your shot, you got to shoot your shot and not go crazy with it, right? So make stupid little games like Knack. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It doesn't break the bank, right? You got to have that kind of level of mentality. So if they can do that, then they could turn it around, because then they can have a lot of content. I just don't think the current management has the mindset to do it. They
But
want to
also,
do this stupid cinematic thing, and it's like, well,
the
dude,
problem
that's
is,
just
Harky,
not the
Where's
right
the
is
answer.
that
quality though? Look
content
at
for
Concord. Like
yeah,
we're
so
talking about how much went into that. And
Exactly,
it's like, where
$400
did the
million.
money
Are
go?
you kidding me?
so the
Like,
problem is
exactly, it's shit.
content for content's sake is not going to help them. They need to
It has to
turn
be
all those
fun.
people
Yeah.
looking for $400 million games. They have to turn them
That's
into
yet
people
another
who are
problem.
okay
They've created
getting
that
just a
stupid
smaller
mindset.
type of games, right? And that's not going to
Yes.
be it, because what is the whole point of PlayStation fanboys, right? They have this thing where they think PlayStation delivers at a level that no one else
High
delivers.
quality bangers, right?
That's what they think. Guess what?
Like
You drop
Astrobot.
that budget of $20 million, bro. You see what they do with the high budget. What? Imagine what they'll do with less.
No.
Like,
Well, we already
how
know.
do
We
you-
already know. Returnal, Zilchoid,
exactly.
Ratchet and Clank, Zilchoid, Astrobot, Zilchoid.
Nada.
Right. So we already know the answer. We already know the answer. They're not going to buy it. But this is their
Exactly.
problem, right? So, but if they wanted to compete, that's how they would have to do that. But they have to shift their game, their gaming fan base to understand that this is the new model. This is their own doing. They created their own problem. They decided to go to this high fidelity, cinematic sad dad walking simulator thing. And once they did that,
With bloated,
that's the fan base they cultivated.
it's with bloated cost, because
Yeah.
Xbox has delivered high
Yes.
quality, high graphical fidelity at a fraction of the cost.
That's the thing. Like you brought up South of Midnight, and it's like if they can go ahead and manage to
South of Midnight
put
is stunning.
out freaking
Yeah.
5 or 7 freaking games at that level a year, it's like, okay, great.
They don't got the
But they-
talent to do it though,
Exactly.
because they don't have
The
the passion
talent,
for it
whatever
that way.
it is that is lacking over there, the passion. it's just not there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But yeah, so this is an interesting one. So as far as like potentially competing, yes, it would take a whole shift. They have to do something. I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. But to your point, they're kind of like Valve. I think that's actually kind of disparaging Valve though, because
I know.
Valve's games are all good.
They're all bangers, and they make one because it's still being played till today from like 20 years ago. God, that Counter-Strike. How long can people play that fucking game? Doesn't end. It doesn't end. That's the truth.
But
That's the truth.
but either way,
Yeah, for sure. Let me get these super chats. We got the homie Do UK now. The bro boy is back
Yo.
with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being here. It says, I honestly really don't have an issue with the PlayStation platform for the most part. It's the self-centered, self-entitled prick fanboys that I can't stand. I mean, the fanboys are definitely a problem, but I have a problem with PlayStation as well, because they're arrogant, right? They think they're bigger than they are, right? Like,
Pretentious energy, that
it's like-
entitlement, that they think that they deserve your money without any explanation as to why.
Yeah, like I think the idea of David and Goliath at this point needs to, we have to refocus that idea. Okay, that was one shot that the dude took. It was a lucky shot. Okay, they ain't got the shot no more. Xbox is Goliath, and they will stomp little David forever. Right? There's no coming back from this. Right? There's just no way. So I do have a problem with PlayStation. The actual console. I mean, I don't like this console, but the actual existence of PlayStation as a brand that people buy and play, I don't care. That doesn't matter. It's another outlet for gaming. No worries. But PlayStation, their arrogance, they could go fuck themselves.
I mean,
These
and the
ponies
lack of
that are
quality.
assholes,
PlayStation,
come on, man.
what PlayStation used to be, yes, awesome. What PlayStation is right now,
Trash.
So not acceptable.
Let's go ahead and shout out our motherfucking homies.
Let's go.
Spartan661.
Thank you so
Who
much.
has gone ahead and gifted 5 on point for gamer memberships. My dude.
Thank you so much.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell them, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Woo.
Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so much. Let's see who it is. Let's see. You got Phoenix Freestar. Got RC Polygons.
Ooh,
Got
RC.
Queen Blueface.
Ooh.
You got Jake HH.
Let's
And you
go.
got our homie Dion Landon.
Yes.
Shout out to you
Welcome,
guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all.
Spartan661. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And
love.
yes, I do appreciate you so much, Spartan661. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. We have the homie Lord Roughness in the building with
Let's
that
go.
5 pound
Papa
super chat,
Roughness.
man. Appreciate you, homie. Says Sony does care. They just can't do anything about what's happening. Ooh,
Yep.
I love that.
Ooh, that hurts.
I love that. Oh, God.
That still
I
hurts.
could just imagine all of them sitting around the table like, what are we
What are
doing?
we gonna do?
I don't know. Like, what the fuck, man? We were at the top and now we're at the bottom. I'm stuck. I don't get it. I wish I could see it. I wish I could see it. It's
Do we
beautiful.
call Jim back? What do we do?
Can Jim save us? Any 1 month of the 12 in a year, Microsoft will drop a huge game. Hashtag Xbox for the win.
Woo!
Lord Roughness, you ain't wrong, brother. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
And of course, we have the homie Do You K now, the broke boy insider.
Yes.
That $5 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. Says
Thank you.
that generic Eric saw a Valve desktop on my PC. I posted on someone else's comment, called me an F slur, and told me to accept Christ and then block me.
What?
What the fuck?
What?
True story.
Wow.
That's real wild.
The nonsense that takes
That's
place.
real wild.
Is
That's real
crazy.
wild. Listen, there's a lot of really sad people in the world.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like for you to spend your time going on Twitter or in the YouTube channels of channels, like going to the comments of channels that you claim not to like or claim not to want to be around, yet you spend so much time in there. Like I think we need to get to the point where somebody like helps you. You know what I'm saying? Like you need some.
Well,
need
if
some
you
help.
cross it, if you've crossed those lines, right?
Yeah, like there's
You
a number
know,
you can call.
There is.
You know what I'm
There
saying? Like
is.
free ways to. You don't need to use Twitter
Mm-mm.
and YouTube comments to like exact your revenge on life. You know what I'm saying? Like just make the phone call. Somebody will help you. You know what I'm saying? It's needed.
I agree.
It's needed. You should.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
That's
we got
rock
the
bottom.
homie Elijah Vasquez.
Elijah
my
was
dude.
good.
Thank you for being a member for
Thank
5
you, love.
months, man. That's crazy. That's so dope.
Thank you.
He says the main problem is that Sony has curated an audience to purposefully hate those smaller games. Valve has Counter-Strike, but Minecraft is Xbox's CS, is their Counter-Strike. I mean, he's not wrong, right? This is what you were saying, Hargi. It's their fault. They found something that worked, right? They made, let's just be clear. It's so ironic that the game that did this to them is called The Last of Us.
It is.
Because The Last of Us is literally the game that set in motion what would become their future lineup of games. Everything is branched off of the idea of what The Last of Us accomplished. And
Now
that's
it's the
just
last of them.
the reality. Uncharted was more of a roller coaster, right? It was all this big stuff. That is not what they kept going with. You know what I'm saying? And even they tried to turn Uncharted 4 into that kind of when Neil took over that, and that didn't quite work. So they made this road where everybody who likes them today likes them because of this particular type of experience. The problem is when they were making these experiences on the PlayStation 4, remember, Last of Us was on the PlayStation 3. When they were making these experiences on the PlayStation 4, the games didn't cost what they cost now. And the problem is, I don't know if anybody can check or if everybody has it off the top of their head, but the value of PlayStation, how much has it gone up from PlayStation 4 times to PlayStation 5 time? Like, do we know if there is a big difference?
The value or like their revenue?
No, their value. So PlayStation or Sony is valued at what, like 120, 130 billion dollars. It was maybe like 90 billion back then. I don't know. I'm making this up. I don't know, but somewhere around it. I know they're $100 billion in that range. It's not that big of a difference.
So it's an interesting question of like, is PlayStation itself a separate valuation if you were to try to sell it, right, or put it on the market than just Sony, right? And so is that a larger number than Sony? So I don't know. It's a very odd one.
Yeah, because they don't make that. I mean, if Sony's $100 billion company and PlayStation contributes how much in any given year?
I think they're like maybe I think the PS4 era was like 21 to 25, 26 billion in revenue, and now it's in closing to 30 in that range.
Okay, so clearly, the biggest problem you have is that the games are going up so much more, but they like the percentage of what the games went up versus what they went up as a value to them, like what they're worth and what they bring in is I don't think it's proportionate. And I think that's what the biggest problem for them. I think that's why they can't justify making so many of them or investing so much more. Dude, they invest money, man. Like, don't get it twisted. Sony has money. They don't have Microsoft money, but they have money. It's just they want to invest it smartly. So they are not investing in their gaming. They invested in music and movies, everywhere else.
I mean, they already did, to be fair, right? They spent a lot of money buying studios, investing in all these games, and it all they colossally
little money
failed.
on little studios.
Yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, it colossally failed. And so they're obviously going to say, well, we're not going to do that again. And let's try to pivot to something different. So, that's on them, right? So,
agreed.
I can't blame them.
Well, yeah, 100%. 100%. Well, that was the last super chat. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Guys, this is where we're going to wrap it up, man. Thank you all so much for coming out and rocking out with us, man. What a fun show.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate you. It's always a great time to be an Xbox fan. And I think as we see this evolve more and more, I mean, listen, 2 days ago, or let's say 3 days, because they announced it 2 days. So 3 days ago, Oblivion wasn't a reality, right? It was all rumor and thoughts.
And tomorrow.
Well, who knows what's next? You know what I'm saying? Now, immediately, Oblivion releases and Fallout Remaster takes its place. That's the next one. When is that one dropping? So, I mean, listen, we are thankfully outside of the bullshit spectrum of what Twitter wants you to believe. and we know the reality here, right? We know that Xbox is delivering in a major way for its Xbox gamers. We are the sole beneficiaries of it, right? We're benefiting so much from everything that they're doing. So that is so dope. We love gaming here. So this is a great, great time to be alive, man. So, oh shit. Motherfucking Spartan 661, my dude, went ahead and gifted
Let's
another
go.
5 on
Thank
point
you
for
so
gamer
much.
memberships, man. Thank you so much, my
Thank
brother.
you.
Very, very kind of you, homie. Very, very dope of you. So thank you so much, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family
Woo.
emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here, man. So
Welcome,
thank you
you
so very
guys.
much. I see got Not in the Kitchen.
Oh.
That's interesting. Charles Freeman, Sherwin Williams, Trent 82, and Ray Oid.
Welcome, you guys.
Welcome, guys. Thank y'all so much.
Spartan
for rocking out with
661.
us.
That's so dope of you. That's so generous
Spartan,
of
you're
you.
the
Thank
man,
you
bro.
so much.
Very,
Thank
very
you.
much appreciate you. So thank you so much, man. All right, guys, we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you all again. Of course, this was our night shift. Tomorrow we will not be back. We will be back on Tuesday night, 8 p.m. with Night Quest. Guys,
Normally
look
we
at
would be
look
here
at below.
tomorrow,
Look
but
at below. You see this? There's one here. There's one over there. That's right. We got our homies here with us. We did our night shift today.
Yes.
Our boy PSP, Pony Slave Papa, Chico Cash, Demo Flow Gaming in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Tell these
Thank
people
you.
where to follow you and where to find you and all that fun stuff, man.
No, Papi. So yeah, tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time, I'm gonna be doing the show with I Am Desire and Power Boss. We're gonna
Let's
be
go.
live talking about these topics more. We're gonna be talking a lot about Oblivion because oh my God, you already know the deal. It's crazy. It's just wild. Saturday and Sunday, I'm probably gonna be streaming probably Oblivion or Expedition 33, either or. And that's it. Uploading videos, talking shit on Twitter. You already know me, man. Having a great time playing games. Wishing that I have more free times, but definitely bringing the content and definitely participating here with you guys. And thank you for having me. And shout out to Pano, to all of you, Hargi. Thank you so much. Doodle and CMoney and chat, the most important part of the show for sure.
Go.
And
Yeah.
just happy to be here week after week, bringing you the Sony Pony Salt for your enjoyment. So get high and don't overdo it.
Don't overdo it.
Don't
All
overdo it.
right.
That is awesome, man. Thank you. And then, of course, you know who he is. That's right. He's the wise one, the author,
Yes.
the patriot, the
That's
pony
right.
slayer, the pony botier maker. Oh, boy.
Oh.
Hargi Shani, thank you, my brother,
Yes.
for being here. Tell the people where to subscribe, where to buy your book, where to do all the fun things, where to find that video about how to teach us how to make the PC start as an Xbox. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I'll have to actually make that one. Check out my channel, Huggy Johnny One on YouTube, where I do have those kind of videos. You can check out my book, shop.johnny.us. Yeah, I'll be on, not tomorrow. We won't be doing our show tomorrow, but I'll be on with Fonz on Saturday. So 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time on Fonz Gaming, and then 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time on Sunday with Web Dave. And then next week with Boom on Wednesday, again, 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time with Double Barrel Gaming. Hopefully next week we get that, partner preview that we were supposed to get. We never got that. Maybe there's just too much news, too much stuff going on this week. So maybe they pushed it to next week. Well, whatever. Hopefully we get that soon.
We hold it for next week if it was.
Yeah. So let's hope we get that. The more fun news, right? So let's check all that out. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Great being on today. Right? Hopefully everybody has a good weekend. I'll catch you guys next time.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And with that, guys, I do want to go ahead and thank everyone who was here live, everyone who went ahead and super chatted, man. It means a lot to us. Again, always remember that the show is brought to you by you. So thank you so much for everything that you guys do. Also, everybody supports us on Patreon and on YouTube memberships. You guys are the shit. Thank you all so much. But of course, we want to shout out our elite members. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, Culture the Canuck, Music 72, and Queen Witch.
Yes.
And then, of course, our inner circle members, the homie Big Migs Gaming, and Pragmatic Eagle. Shout out to the first 3 people who were in the chat today, the specials of the day, the homie Coach Hooded Canuck, 2Man 55, and Cage El Vampiro Borracho. I see the homie Cage in the chat right now, still here, man. That's awesome.
Let's go.
First super chat of the day was our boy Raiden Blade with that
Yes.
$10 super chat. He was also the biggest at $10, so appreciate you. And gifted memberships, you know, we had the homie Do UK Now, the Broke Boy Insider, who gifted 5. He went first, so that's why he's there. But of course, I had to change. Damn it, you know what? No, I will not, because it has changed. I forgot that he did 2. My boy Spartan 661 has to be on here. I can't
Let's
be fucking
go.
leaving and not putting that shit right. Hold on. Our boy Spartan 661 went ahead and gifted 10 on point for gamer
Let's
memberships.
go.
Man. So
Thank
shout
you.
out to him for doing that. And of course, shout out to our boy Broke Boy for gifting 5. You guys are awesome, man.
Thank
It
you,
means a lot
guys.
to us. So thank you all so much. Again, don't forget, Tuesday we'll be back 8 p.m. Eastern with Night Quest. With that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.